Oh, you want to pull that? God, the freaking overshield is so.
Damn it! We killed each other
at the same time. I'm not even mad. That was hilarious.
Yeah, it sucks getting your shit shot back at you, doesn't it? Why are your boobs so low on your body, too? Like, the top of her cleavage starts, like, way down here, and she's still cross-eyed.
Show you the meaning of pain.
What? That reaction of Wonder Woman. I will show you the meaning of pain! Where did you go? Don't squeeze it, just suck it? Yeah. Pro tip for you ladies. You heard me. Don't squeeze it, just suck it. Wink. What just happened?
You like flew. What happened?
I have no idea.
I just saw you launch.
Uh-huh. I am the disinfection team. Don't you see my disinfecting spray? It's called my AR and my big, huge pair of grenades. For the stream, that's just how I try to run the stream. So I don't even think I have a game at all on this phone. That phone I had didn't have any games on it. Would you please? You were just to my lap a minute ago. Anything up here? Ooh, a goodie. Jesus, fuck!
For my parents. The company looked after me. My mother's name was Genova. She died during childbirth. And as for my father... Oh, sorry, my evil is showing again.
Maybe I'm supposed to go down now. Shit!
GDI building captured. GDI building captured. Low power.
Shit. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Credit chips clinking, rusted bar smoke in the air, scars on the wall. He walks in, cloak cut like armor, one red eye tracking it all. They whisper his name in a dozen tongues, every bounty board, every backroom stall. He just nods to the crew at his shoulder, got a call, UN, and that's all. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend for the win. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend, we don't die. We grin, Starship Dragon, riding on again. Hey!
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon, everybody. I'm Commander Krim. That's Darth Killer. Welcome aboard.
Pizza
Glad to have
cannon
you here
loaded
on this
and ready to
Friday evening. How's everybody doing? Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you've got a great weekend planned in store for yourself. If part of that plan is to hang out with me this weekend, that's awesome. I have a 3-day weekend because this Monday is Memorial Day, so, you know. Yeah, I got the day off, but also, you know, Memorial Day, saluting the memories of those lost, the veterans who were lost in, defending the almost 250 years of this country's existence. Wasn't my plan, but oh well. Well, I get it. Nobody really plans to see me. Dr. Masochist was the first in the chat and now has 78 space bucks. Josh is one away from triple. I'm pretty sure you're the first one to have triple-digit space bucks, Josh. Thank you for contributing to the I'm on Observation Duty challenge as well, Josh. Darth Killer has, of course, arrived and also contributing to the Observation Duty challenge. Josh has requested a list from the professor, because of course he does. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 3. Fortnite sucks. That's all there is to say. And right behind him is Darth at 97 space bucks. I wonder if there's a way I can pull out, pull up a list of my top space buck getter people. I know that's not a word, but that's what I'm going to go with. See if I can get the top people, just because I'm curious. Considering we're seeing Darth at 97, Josh at 99. I'm on Factorio Play, pulling my hair out. Best of luck with that. But nonetheless, thank you for the 95 stream streak. I appreciate that. I guess you started your streak two streams after I released the Spacebuck program. But whatever. Doc, it didn't appear for me, but or there wasn't a excuse me. It didn't appear on the bot because it happened after or before I loaded it. But I did see that you had subscribed. Thank you so very much, Doc, for the sub. I super greatly appreciate it. It is support like yours that keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running, and I thank you very, very much. The the bot doesn't work that way, Darth. It's not an input type interface. Should be a 6-month sub. I don't have that information. Hold on. There's a way I can find that out. I just saw. I just had a chance to glance at it and see the saw the sub. No, it seems to be off screen now. Well, I don't have an SQL database. The bot doesn't work with SQL. I can find that out. Hang on. It does so resubscribe for 1 month at tier 1, been subscribed for 4 months. Let's say it's 8 hours ago. Okay. I thought that was way before I pulled it up there. Nonetheless. Well, yeah, can I do this? No, it doesn't do it. Okay. I was hoping maybe I have like a replay button here. I was hoping maybe if I hit that, it would play the alert again, but it's okay. Okay, all right. The bot sucks then, literally? No, if it did suck, I wouldn't be so desperate for a girlfriend. All right, so we are picking up where we left off, whenever the hell I played it last, I don't remember. On Empire Earth tonight. For tomorrow's stream, we got kind of like a multi thing going. It's gonna be kind of a busy Saturday. If
There's only one thing that I have to say.
And what's that, Holly?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
If Jose is free tomorrow for Far Cry 5, we're probably going to do that and finish it off. And then we're going to pick up where we left off with Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. When the last time we were there, we actually beat the game literally, but with one of the alternate endings of the Voyager crew returning to the Alpha Quadrant. So we're going to go revisit that and see what happens when we go the other way. But also, I want to talk about a couple of things. One, I want to take a look at a demo that I didn't even know of a game that existed. Madam Doom came in the stream, or when she rated, was it yesterday? She mentioned that she was playing Bolt Gun 2, 40K Bolt Gun 2, which I didn't even know there was a Bolt Gun 2. I mean, I know there's Bolt Gun 1, and I want to play that as well. But apparently there is a Bolt Gun 2 coming, and there is a demo. I have downloaded that demo. We're going to check that out tomorrow as well. The other thing that I want to talk about tomorrow, I'll go into more detail about it. For those of you who have been around for the stream for a while, you know that I am a longtime fan of the Destiny series. Been playing Destiny since the Destiny 1 beta, and have purchased every expansion for every year for both games since day one, with the exception of like this last expansion. Well, I'll go over more detail about it tomorrow, but I want to throw this out here for anybody who doesn't know. I believe the date it's sometime in June. I forgot the exact date. I want to say June 9th. I could have the number wrong. But there is a date coming very soon in June where they will be no longer updating Destiny 2. So what that means is basically
I don't want to say they're not closing Destiny, because that's not right. They're not closing Destiny. Destiny is not going off servers. The servers are still going to be live. You're still going to be able to play the game. But Destiny 2 is basically going to become what Destiny 1 is now, which is just status quo. It is as it is, and it won't be updated. There won't get any new expansions, no updates or anything like that. However, There are going to be doing a long list of things to add a bunch of content to Destiny 2, very much the same way they did at the end of Destiny 1's lifespan. So a lot of the things that I saw on the news story are actually things that I've been kind of wanting Destiny to do for a while. But again, I'll go over all that tomorrow. But yeah, I'll go over all that tomorrow in much more detail. But I just wanted to throw that out there for anybody who might not have known who is a Destiny player. The news came out, I think, yesterday that their next update coming in June will be the last update Destiny 2 sees. And then I'll go into my thoughts on what potential future that means for Destiny and so forth. That's all for tomorrow. So just a teaser for tomorrow's stream. You had a Mary being killed. Oh, I didn't see that. Let me catch up with Chad anyway. Annabelle Rossfield, matriarch of the Bakers. I don't remember her name. Matriarch of the Bakers. You're talking about the Baker wife from RE7, the mother, the Marguerite Baker, and Mass Effect Ashley. You. Marguerite Baker is old. Definitely kill her. Those are three really shitty choices. But definitely kill Marguerite Baker. I would bang Annabella and marry Ashley only for the... No, I would marry Annabelle Rossfield and bang Ashley Williams only because Annabelle is a more attractive woman, but I also know that she would probably kill me in my sleep because she's a murderous, backstabbing bitch. But I also wouldn't have kids with her. I wouldn't have to worry about my kids being killed by her either. And Ashley is just a pure xenophobe. So I have no desire to deal with that. But I couldn't bang Marguerite Baker for anyone. Make me puke. Also, hi again, Holly. Still haven't heard of this. I'll come back and throw the Destiny stuff. Don't worry, Riker. I'm not going to talk about it in detail. I just want to get anybody who didn't know, let them know about that update, and I'll go into more detail about it tomorrow. Hope for Destiny 3, they're more open to other platforms. That's something I'm going to go over tomorrow, Darth. I don't... Shorthand of what that part of it is, I have doubts about Destiny 3 even being a thing. Careful, Annabelle might kill you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is like, between marrying Annabella Rossfield and Ashley Williams, it's like, I'll just stay single and masturbate because I don't really want either one of them. But on pure looks alone, Annabella is much more attractive to me than Ashley Williams. But it's like, okay, xenophobic bitch, murdering cunt. Which one do you want to bang? How about no? Anyway, Empire Earth. Snap too early. All right. Campaign. We're still in the Greek campaign. We're on 5 of a young Alexander.
Ignorance and superstition. Aristotle once grumbled as he rooted among the wild herbs growing near the coast in Mytilene. They're like twin idiots running rampant through the land.
Hey, you know that's what Aristotle sounded like.
To Sparta and the Peloponnesian Wars, the city of Athens lost faith in herself. And in the rising tide of fear and mysticism that followed, the old philosopher-scientist had chosen to head for higher ground. Here in Mytilene, Aristotle had commenced his studies in natural science, observing and recording the myriad characteristics of the flora and fauna. But a new storm of militarism was about to sweep across the land. A young prince named Alexander was next in line to rule the kingdom of Macedon. And a certain philosopher-scientist would soon be appointed to tutor the up-and-coming general in the ways of power.
Join Aristotle outside the city of Mytilene and hear what he has to say. Pre-Zergifying's Kerrigan, Samus, and Stellar Blade Eve. Absolutely marry Kerrigan, because that red hair is just so hot, especially if she has going to be mixing it a little bit, but pre-Zerg Kerrigan with Trisha Helfer's voice. Trisha Helfer is just so fine. Probably bang Samus and kill Eve, because naked those things just kind of flop around. She's got huge titties, admittedly, but those things are so floppy. It'd be like two potato sacks hanging off her chest. Wow. You tell this is an old game?
The people of Mytilene use these herbs to control rats. In the right dosage, they could be used to affect the spread of disease or famine. Well, I wonder what else of interest can be found in the area. Ah, what have we here? A remarkable breed of horses, unlike any other on the island.
Aye, we bought them from a Macedonian merchant. He said that in Macedon, these horses breed wild in the hills.
My lord Aristotle, messengers have just arrived from King Philip of Macedon. They wish to speak to you at once.
Aristotle has been summoned to Macedon, where he will take on the responsibility of tutoring King Philip's son.
Look at those clothes, yeah. It's
the highest possible.
I mean, it's the Greek style, so that makes sense. But it's also a game from 2005.
My lord Aristotle, welcome. Please wait here until young Alexander comes to greet you personally.
Hey, look, he's right there.
Aristotle, how good to see you again. I still remember our days at court, when your father was the royal physician. And now you've been hired to be my tutor. It is an appointment that pleases me greatly, my lord. You're looking well. The life of the prince suits you, I'd say. Where is your father, the king? He's dealing with a troublesome group of rebels, even as we speak. Then let us begin your tutoring at once, my prince. We will go and observe your father, and that will be your first lesson. All things are learned by observing the world around us.
Sure. Post-Zerg Kerrigan, Emmy Ashley, Baker White bitch, I don't fucking know her name and I don't care. How about just no to all of them? I'm just going to say no to all of them. Let's just stay single. Okay, let's see. Archers, foot soldiers. We have 21 points. Let's choose. Let's take attack power and armor. Ooh, range would have been good. Can I remove one? No. Yeah, but I could cancel it. And then I'll just do this again. Archers, foot soldiers. Range attack. Yeah, that's better. Cavalry. Ranged cavalry. Build time decrease. Cost reduction. Cost reduction. All right, what's my new objective? Bring Aristotle and Alexander to the hilltop where King Philip was about to commence a skirmish with the rebels. Those blasted rebel scum.
Yes, my lord.
You gotta choose, that's the point of the redeem. Well, you see, it's also my redeem and my stream, so if I can choose not to choose, then I can do that. By the way, name's Krim. I'm an asshole. Nice to meet you.
For the king. The end is coming.
You owe me 69,420 points then? Well, I can't give you that much even if I could. Welcome, asshole. My name's Darth.
The hill warriors are attacking. I must help my father. No, I beseech you, stay out of this fight, your highness. You must watch and learn.
We're going to watch this slow fight take place. Yeah.
Very well.
Yeah.
My father's phalanx tactics
Yeah.
will shreds, even without me.
You must stay out of this fight as we watch it from like 6 feet away.
Ah, but what is this? Notice how cleverly they use their mounted warriors. Even your father's elite soldiers may have some trouble. Briefly.
Pretty sure actual fights took way less time than this. Well, actual fights also had more people in it. This was like 12 people total. Usually wars at this time were like hundreds of thousands of people.
I have heard that superb wild horses can be found.
Welcome, Darth. My name is Asshole Jerk. Is that hyphenated?
We might be able to combine your father's tactics with those of the mounted warriors we just observed. Let's see if we can locate these wild horses. Wait, let me talk with my father for a moment. Father, wait! Can't you take a moment to discuss the battle with me? He seems too busy just now, your highness. Come, let us resume our studies. We will search for the horses of which I spoke.
Locate the herd of wild horses in the hills to the west of the city. Well, this is
Yes, master.
this is an exciting mission so far.
I foresee victory.
They stole Warcraft sounds? I mean, this game came out before Warcraft 3. I don't know which Warcraft sounds you're hearing.
Yes, these are the very horses we've been looking for. Let us herd them back to town and into the stables.
Let's herd them back to town, he says, as they've already taken off.
Assassination. Regicide. Alexander's father has been murdered outside the city gates. The killers must be found and put to death for their horrible crime.
This is some weird narration for this. It's almost like a different person made this mission. You must kill the 3 assassins who murdered Alexander's father. Damn you! You killed Alexander's father, whose name is not important? Apparently.
For the king. Yes, my lord. Yes.
The assassins have been executed. But this hollow revenge
You don't
offers
have any
little
skills. Or any
comfort, for I have
weapon or
lost
anything.
my father
Is coming.
and shall never speak with him again.
With King Philip's death
Oh, his name's Philip,
all
okay.
of Macedon is prepared to accept Alexander as their new king. Alexander and his esteemed tutor are due at the Macedonian town center, where the young prince will enter into preparations to take the throne.
Bring Alexander and Aristotle to the Macedonian town center.
Yes, master.
All right.
I foresee victory. The end is coming. I foresee victory. The end is coming.
Young Alexander is inside the town center now, waiting to be declared Macedon's new king once his final phase of training has been completed. Initiate his training.
Eureka! I have figured out how to utilize the horses my master and I located during our studies. When Alexander emerges as the new king, he will be able to train elite mounted warriors at his stables, and they shall become his companion cavalry. What's more, I may be able to help my master further. If I can travel back to Mytilene and get some of the herbs I found there, I believe I could use them to spread disease among our enemies.
I think, I forgot what I was going to say. When I was listening to that conversation, I had something I was going to say that was related, but now I completely forgotten, so it doesn't matter. If Aristotle returns to the flowery fields of Mytilene, he'll be able to help Alexander, although this is optional. Well, I mean, nothing I can do right now until Alex gets done becoming Alexander the Great. I mean, let's face it, that's what he is. We know enough about history.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Shit.
All hail Alexander, son of Philip, new king of Macedon. The armies and the buildings of Macedon are now under your command. A messenger from the south rides in haste to the city. Dire news is no doubt upon his lips.
As you know, that's how they become king. You go inside a building, and you just like become king.
Tidings, believing that both you and your father are dead, Athens and Thebes are in rebellion. Even now they are assembling armies and preparing for war, in violation of their treaties with Macedon.
In order for Alexander to secure his throne and solidify Macedon's hold on Greece, he must put down the rebellion by destroying the armies of Athens and Thebes.
Oh, he must he? I lose command of this? Yep, sure did. Alright, you.
All hands on deck. Aye, aye, Captain.
Load here.
Hoist the sails.
Alright, so what's our objective now? Defeat the Athenians and Thebans. Okay. So now it's literally just become command and conquer. Alright. Priest. Alright. These are workers.
Alas, Aristotle has died. Alexander must continue on without his tutor's counsel.
What the fuck? Well, that happened fucking quick.
Yes? Certainly.
Companion cavalry. B and C. Go scout. Go scout. Alright. Javelin, simple bowman, and chariot archer. Oops.
Your orders?
Why do I have injured soldiers here? Oh, these are the ones that are probably injured during that fight. During that cutscene. Temple, Macedonian Palace. I don't have a hospital?
What will you? Kingdoms will fall. Alas.
Okay,
Yes, my lord, yes?
go for that.
Certainly.
I don't have anybody working the farms. Let's make that happen. Actually, we'll take you guys to work on the farms.
As you wish. Pause. Outstanding. Alas.
Right. Top cap is 69. Nice. Alright, so we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 workers.
Yes?
Yes, my lord. Yes.
I send you guys to work on this stuff. I can get other dudes to work on stone and whatever. Oh, I have 2 farms? Okay, holy crap. Alright, didn't know that.
Pause. Imoiga.
Your orders? For honor and glory. For the throne.
Go here. You guys are gonna rally here. You guys, let's see what kind of damage we can do with what we've got here.
To victory!
Like one of my dogs died. No, he's over here exploring. Never mind.
Imoiga. Alas. Imoiga.
For honor and glory.
Outstanding.
For honor and glory.
Hello. We're under attack. Alright, won that battle.
The Theban army has been routed, and the Assembly of Thebes has sued for peace. Macedon has received a tribute of gold and iron from Thebes.
I have defeated an army and conquered my first great city. But it is an achievement I cannot share with my father.
Oh, boo-hoo. Trust me, family's not worth it. 5 points? Okay, that's not much to do anything with. How do we know Alexander was actually just a terrible leader? I mean, that's the thing about history is you have to trust that that history tells the story correctly. History is written by the victors. That's a common. That's not just a. That's not just a cliche. It's fact. For all we know, Alexander could have been this era's version of Hitler, but the historians didn't want to. You know, the writers of history didn't want to relay him like that. We don't know. We're not there. Unless we invent time travel, we'll never know. Okay, we have food coming in. We have no wood coming in. Need more dudes to do some mining. Make some dudes to mine. 5 dudes.
We're under attack.
Oh, we are we? Oh, it was a doggo. That's fine. At least we figured out that the Thebans are down here. No, it was Thebes we defeated, right? Okay, so Athenians are down here. It's supposed to be Athens down here, the blue guys. Being a terrible leader and being a terrible person are different things. No, I mean, depending on your conversation, yeah. I mean, sometimes I don't mean to keep making cliche quotes, but sometimes
Yes, my lord. Certainly.
some of the worst people have had good intentions. And it's just a sad fact.
As you wish.
It's all stone, right? Okay.
Yes, my lord. Certainly.
It's called the historical method. It's analogous to the scientific method. Yeah. I mean, history is written by the victors, and only the victors know the truth. Whether that truth is accurate or not is only the time gods will know. All right, so what have we got here that maybe I haven't built? I don't have a hospital. That wouldn't be a bad thing to have. Temple of Zeus, self-healing. Jesus, this building's huge. Zeus is a serious complex. About right there. Right on top of Alexander's head.
Certainly.
Wasn't he actually a good leader, but needs no introduction as far as his horrible actions? I mean, he was a good leader. He was he did wonderful things for helping Germany grow and expand. Unfortunately, that said expansion also was at the cost of a number of lives that didn't deserve to be, Hitlered. Allow me to make up a phrase here. Okay. E-C. A-E-C. And C-V. We're under attack. Did I get my doggo? Nope, doggo's still running. He's not dead. Okay, fine. It wouldn't hurt to get some more wood going in here. Make some more dudes and then go on to the wood. Oh, we have ways to know. It involves comparing sources for and against them to see what sticks for both. I mean, yeah. It also depends on what historians lived. If say. Let's just take this instance here, this scenario here. We've got the Thebans and the Athenians, and then we have the Macedonians. Let's just say, hypothetically, that the Macedonians wiped out all of the Thebans. Everybody in Thebes was completely wiped out. All of Thebes was wiped out. The Macedonians could write history any way they want. Could say the Thebans were evil people, that they were slaughtering innocent civilians, whatever. And unless there is some other, kind of like what Darth is saying, unless there is some proof from, in this case, using this example, the Athenians proving that Thebes didn't do that, we have to go on what it is the Macedonians said. I mean, yeah, there's luckily almost proof on every multiple paths to proof on every side. But, you just never know. I didn't put a rally point here. Absolutely no doubt he was a horrible person. Anyone denying that should be put in jail. Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, the neo-Nazis exist. We have no trace of stuff Caesar wrote, yet we have strong evidence he existed, what he said, what he did, when, and where. What others wrote from both of those on his side against him and comparing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, similar to scientific. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And us in the modern day, so to speak, has to hope that there wasn't another party, a third party, or whatever, that had another side of the story that would have told things differently and changed history completely. But because they were wiped out, unable to write history, whatever, I'm talking stuff that's probably super obscure, but the chances there that possibly. Okay, so this happened. Now what? Something could have been missed. Let's save this here. If and when we discover them, we'll adjust our knowledge. Yeah. If it ever does get discovered, then we will change accordingly. Hopefully, get another Hitler or similar level of horrible person. I mean, it's Mr. Adolf certainly set a very high bar. Or low bar, depending on how you want to, look at it. Evidence isn't proof. We don't reach truth. We just get closer and closer to it. Yeah, I mean, I've always wondered, like, on a kind of a different topic, how do we know exactly, how do we know that the Tyrannosaurus Rex looks like he does in Jurassic Park? I mean, they did a little bit of Hollywoodness to him, if you will allow me to make up a phrase. They made him more Hollywoodish, obviously. But how do we know that the Tyrannosaurus Rex wasn't pink with polka dots? Or the Triceratops wasn't, yellow striped zebra? Like, how do you know that from bones? From bones that existed literally millions of years ago. I mean, I'm sure there's all kinds of, like, hypotheses and evidence that kind of link them together, link the dinosaurs to modern day animals, et cetera, that are, beyond my, as the saying goes, beyond my pay grade. But the same is kind of true in that matter. I mean, how do we know for sure that the dinosaurs looked the way they were just from bones, Like, literally all we have is bones. We have no photo proof. We have no, we don't have history written down anywhere because it was literally prehistoric. Mr. Adolf reached high in horribleness, but there's been worse since, and even those who don't come even close as one who've been dead for centuries. As a reminder that people like George Washington didn't know the dinosaurs existed. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Outstanding.
Yeah, that's true. We actually did find some, like, fossils and stuff. Probably could have just passed through Thebes to make this a little bit quicker of a trip, but whatever.
Cavalry, forward. Okay, my lord.
Really wonder how we took so long to discover the existence of dinos. Probably some people that, like, found the bone just thought it was just another animal. Like, this is a weird looking animal.
Okay, my lord.
And they didn't think anything else of it.
Cavalry, forward.
People will only learn when they're interested in learning. That's another truth about humans. People will only learn if they are interested and willing to learn. People discover bones of a big creature, they just think, oh my god, it's a big monster, oh wow. They don't think, wow, could this have possibly been a creature from millions of years ago, or anything like that? Some people just don't care.
And the Assembly of Athens has declared a truce. The Athenian Assembly has also paid a tribute of gold and iron. Sparta, threatened by the brilliant young king of Macedon, has entered the war. Even now, Spartan troops are marching on Alexander's capital city.
Oh god, the Master Chief is marching on Alexander's capital city! We're screwed! Oh wait, not those Spartans. My bad. I was understanding there's still plenty. Yeah, that's true. That's true, in a way. Would you rather become the ultimate flat earther or become the ultimate insert anti-evolution thing here? I don't fucking know the term. I wouldn't want to be a flat earther, but I don't know. I guess it would depend on what the anti-truth options are. I'm not one to do, what are they called? Conspiracy theories, like, was JFK actually shot, or what is some of the other stupid shit? I don't have the brain power to prove or disprove or challenge things. Let's put it like that, things. Infantry, ranged. Let's get increased attack and increased armor. Can't afford it. Okay, that's I don't take that. It's considered most likely that dragon myths came from dinosaur bones on Earth. Yeah, I can believe that. And I'm going to assume that Sparta is coming at us from the west. I'm going to make forces out that door. See. I have a lot of food now. Good to see. There's enough proof that evolution is a real thing that people who think is real are idiots. Who think it's not real are idiots? Yeah.
The city is under attack. If the palace is destroyed, the panicked citizens will revolt, and Alexander's reign will end here.
Alright. There was a button I could press to select all units. I don't remember if I did that or not. But, I mean, there's two sides. How the hell did you get inside the building? There's always the two sides being like religion and science, and you know they're just never going to mesh with each other. It's on the same similar principle as the opposite ends of an argument regarding anything political. You know, pro-lifers are never going to listen to anything that pro-choicers have to say. Pro-gun control are never going to listen to people who are anti-gun control. You know, et cetera, et cetera. It's two sides of a conversation that will never compromise or see eye to eye. It just never will happen. A lot of siege engines here.
Your orders?
I didn't stop them. Oh, because there's more dudes here. That's why. Oh, the gates are still holding.
Okay, my lord. For the throne.
Obviously, and I'm referring to like the extremists on, you know, the religious side. I'm sure there's plenty of people who are in the scientific community who have faith and believe in a god or whomever or whatever. You know, and that's perfectly fine.
Sparta, Athens, and Thebes have all been defeated by Alexander's armies. Greece is now united under strong Macedonian rule, and greater conquests lie ahead. Soon all the world will know the name Alexander the Great.
Wow, that was a incredibly easy mission. Take Aristotle and Alexander into the city, then kill 3 armies. That's really what that mission was. Evolution requires intermediates like the crocoduck. Would you rather 100% factually prove God isn't real or don't tell anyone? Or actually prove that God is real? Or don't tell anyone? I wouldn't tell anyone. Even if I absolutely found, like, I don't know why I'm trying to play the mission more. Found indisputable evidence. Either way, honestly, whether I could have absolute evidence that a god or God does or does not exist, I wouldn't tell anybody because, like I said, nobody's going to believe it. Nobody's going to believe it. Especially those extremists on one side or the other. If I find proof that God does exist, like physical evidence, and I take it to atheists, they'll be like, "Well, that's clearly not real." You know, they're going to come up with all kinds of excuses to deny the evidence in my hand. The same would prove the other way as well. If I were to take proof that there is no God or whatever, and I take that to religious extremists, or doesn't really have to be extremists, but just devout religious people, they're going to think I'm some kind of Satan worshiper or something. They're not going to believe it either. So I wouldn't bother telling anybody because nobody would be able to believe it. Some people probably would in some way or another, the what I call the sensible people, but people who are devout or one way or the other, they're not going to believe it. They're not going to listen to it. That's the thing that's what I was talking about with like gun control, gun control, pro-life, pro-choice, the Republican, Democrat, all the different labels that you put on people that you decide you're one side or the other, they never see, they common ground or common sense does not work with religion and politics. Other subjects as well, but specifically religion and politics, which is why I don't get involved in those conversations. If I'm going to have an argument with you about something, and I don't mean like an argument, but a discussion with you about something, it's going to be something that we can see eye to eye on, and we can say, okay, some of your points are right, some of my points are right, and we can agree on that. If you're just going to stand there and say I'm wrong, and I'm just going to stand here and say you're wrong, then what's the point of the conversation? I don't even want to have a conversation. And that's what happens with religion and politics on those two different sides. No matter what evidence you bring, if they're not going to listen to it, I might as well be talking to a wall. Or my cat will probably listen to me more. Most scientists and scientific-minded people are biology or religious. Christians for the Western world, difference is moderate versus extremists. Extremists and fundamentalists are ones going anti-science, yet claiming they have science on their side. That's what I was saying a second ago, Darth, is like, I'm sure there are plenty of scientists who are devoted to their science, but still have their beliefs, their faiths, their religions. And, there's nothing wrong with that because they can see both sides of it. But, there's just it's just like you said, the extremists. Some people you tell will believe you. I still probably would say no. I probably would still keep it to myself. Because those who, whichever side I have proof of, I would be essentially at least perceived as joining that side. So if I brought proof of religion to the atheists, I would be labeled as a religious devout, or vice versa. If I brought non-proof to religious groups, I would be seen as an atheist. And I don't care to have those labels. Regardless of what I actually believe or don't believe, I don't care about those types of concepts. So I don't want to be labeled as either one. I don't even like the fact I said I don't care about religion one way or the other. That's labeled as agnostic. I don't even like that label. Because when you label something, from my own perception, when you label something, everything related to that label is suddenly now sticking to you. So if you're an atheist, you hate everything about God. And if you're religious, extremely religious, you're a Bible thumper, you don't swear, you don't have sex, you chastise people who do swear and do have sex, If you're a Republican, then you believe all the Republican stuff. I don't know which side is left or right. Again, I don't care. But whenever you label something, people always attach all the other labels to that label, and all the things that go with that label to that label. And I just don't want to be labeled. I just don't, because again, I go with common sense. What makes sense to me? If it doesn't make sense to anybody else, I give about as much fucks as the turd I dropped in the toilet this morning. Welcome to Krim Thoughts 101. You still choose not telling one? No, I still don't. Extremists exist among atheists too, and as atheists myself, those tend to irritate me. The term extremist is that label, again talking about labels, for a reason. It's extreme, it's overboard, it's unnecessary, regardless of what it is. Extremist in religion, extremist in politics, extremist in video gaming. Some are more harmless than others, or more harmful than others. Extremist in a particular game, extremist in a sport. Extremists exist in so many different categories, and they're called extreme for a reason. Unnecessary, over the top, extreme, unnecessary. So those of us who have a belief or a concept, one way or the other, we / they don't ever associate with the extremists. Just like I'll give us the biggest example that I can give over the past 30 years, 40 years of my life at least. Muslims. The Muslims are not all terrorists, despite, especially after 9/11, what everybody thought, especially in the United States, after 9/11, that all Muslims are terrorists. If you're a Muslim, if you believe in the Muslim religion, then you're a terrorist. No, because it wasn't Muslims that that attacked the World Trade Center and the Pentagon. It was Muslim extremists. So yeah. Every group that has the extremists, the normal people, if you allow me to use that phrase, despise or look down upon the extremists. Everybody, all of them do. Anti-theists are even worse. Also atheist myself. Agnostic or agnostic atheist. The latter due to one type of deity being unfalsifiable. Gnosticism is about knowledge. Gnostic, you know God doesn't exist. Agnostic, you don't believe he exists. It's the atheist part, but you don't actually know it. Personally, if you keep civil, I don't care if you talk about politics or religion or shit like gun control. I mean, first of all, I know you're not talking about this specifically, Doc. I'm just going to say this here. Here, I'm going to make an opinion. I will sometimes voice those opinions on what I feel one way or the other on those types of subjects. Typically, I avoid them primarily because, again, there's going to be two sides of that conversation that will never see eye to eye, no matter what evidence you bring either direction. And I don't want to start that conversation, and I don't want to see that conversation in the chat. Again, I'm not talking about you specifically, Doc, and I'm not pointing to anybody in particular. I'm just trying to prevent problems before they start, which is why of all the subjects I do talk about in this stream, like taking a shit in the mornings and my sex life or lack thereof, and talk about dicks and tits and pussy and all that, the things we don't discuss are religion and politics because those are too divisive. And no matter what side somebody has on either two friends, even like Doc and Darth, for example. Yes, I just called you two friends to each other. Get off me. If one of you has an extreme opinion on one way or the other, that's going to spark a problem. And I just don't want to. I don't want to see that spark happen. I don't want to spark a fire. I just don't. That's why we don't talk about it. And when it comes to those types of things, like you're talking about, Doc, civility is very difficult because, as I said, on many of those topics, you can't see the other side. They refuse to see the other side, no matter what. So there's just no point even having the conversation. Civility is not possible in some of those aspects. Atheism, you hate everything about God as a slander by religious fundamentals as part of demonizing them. Yeah, it's the thing about, like, kind of very much like no matter what, I'm the good guy, you're the bad guy. No matter what. I'm atheist, religious people are bad. Well, I'm a Christian, all atheists are bad. That's the kind of shit that annoys me. That annoys me at best. It's the kind of conversations I don't want to have. I just will not have them. Because no matter what, they're not going to listen to each other. It's not. It's been like that for centuries, and it has nothing to do with labeling, because they'll do that even if you're Christian or unlabeled. Yeah, they'll put a label on you if you don't, or if you don't show the truth of the labels. Fundamentalism is about rewriting the fundamentals in your favor, which is something only extremists do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You twist, in a way, those of you who've been following along with Jose's and I's playthrough of Far Cry 5, you could say that Joseph Seed and the Seed family, granted with a little more fantasy involved, a little more, fiction involved, is very much a fundamentalist group, because they're taking what is essentially Christianity to an extent, or religion at least, and twisting it in a way to make it look like they're right. They're like basing it on, I'm assuming some form of Christianity, and twisting it into their own fictional religion, their own cult. That's why it's called that. That people believe and follow, because Joseph Seed is a master manipulator and able to make the slightest thing look like he's telling the truth, like that he prophesized it. I prophesize that the sun will come up tomorrow. Okay. Look, the sun's coming up. I'm a prophet. I prophesize that the end is coming. It will start with the unsealing of the whatever the hell he said in the game. It breaks the seal. Okay. Well, what are these seals? Well, only he knows, because he's the prophet, right? And then he says, the seal has been broken. Oh, he said the thing. He must be a prophet. He's telling the truth. The Father is right. Muslim extremists, aka Islamists, normalize share what I learned by online debating them, which is often toxic debates, but you have to learn what you can. I mean, that's another reason why I don't get involved in them, is because people eventually devolve into almost childlike responses with certain things, where they almost just turn into, no, you're wrong, but with a lot more foul language and usually very derogatory insults, right? I just avoid that altogether, because I just have no desire to be a part of those conversations. Some people get off on trolling people or getting into those conversations on like Twitter or whatever. You guys want to do that, that's fine. I don't judge you for it. I have zero desire to get involved in it at all, because I know I'm going to see someone's going to piss me off. Because they're going to say something that's going to be in their favor, and it's the stupidest shit that just makes me want to just slap their head backwards, so they always can see where they've been, because they're just asses. The best joke I've got right now. Far Cry portrays Christian destructive cult to the highest degree. Yeah. They remind me of a cult that did exist in the 70s with a guru looking just like that. They most likely modeled, or at least the concept of Joseph Seed's cult religion on something that actually happened. It wouldn't surprise me at all. There was I don't remember if he was actually a religious extremist in any way, but I'm pretty sure, I was really young when it happened, so I don't remember exactly. But there was a guy who bombed a large building in Oklahoma City in the late 90s, I believe. And if I recall, again, I was young, so my memory could be mistaken me. It was a like a birth control type of like building. It was like wasn't like an abortion center or something, but it was a Planned Parenthood kind of thing. And he had like planted some kind of huge bomb in a truck, and he blew it up. And from what I remember vaguely, it was religious based. Like his attack was meant to be a religious extremist attack on that building. And this was an American citizen. Prophecies, in order to not fail, need to allow one of two rules. Either they're vague as fuck, they'll never happen no matter what, or they're in so distant future there's no date to it. Yeah, that's definitely what Joseph Seed is playing on, is he's giving vague information, or information that he could not prove with evidence, that only he can say when it's actually happened. Like I talked about those seals that he said. He's like, when the seals have broken, the reckoning will begin. Okay, well, what are these seals? Only I know that. And if you trust and believe in the Father, then you will know that I am telling you the truth. And when I tell you these seals have broken, you'll know that's when it happens. That's what he's going on. Cult, I'm thinking of, died with everyone in a warehouse shooting and the SWAT surrounding them. Almost none of them survived. I can believe it. Conqueror is born.
The great warhorse flinched and shied beneath her rider, as if aware of the danger presented by the enemy troops across the river. Alexander soothed her with a firm hand and a quiet voice. Beside him rode Philotas, his most trusted general.
Greek people had weird
They
names.
had crossed the Hellespont with their army, along with the seasoned Greek generals Craterus and...
Sounds good, Holly.
The Emperor Darius III had mounted his defense on the
Greek
far
General
bank of
Craterus.
River Granicus, where his own generals waited.
He had a big
confident in
asshole.
their ability to smash the Greek upstarts. The battle would soon be joined. King against emperor. General against general. At stake, nothing less than control of the Persian Empire.
You must destroy at least half the Persian army awaiting you across the Granicus River. Many other battles await Alexander this invasion, and his troops can't be replaced, so fight each battle carefully. Alexander, Philotas, and Craterus must all survive. Ew. This one might be a problem.
We learn from what we observe with our eyes. My old tutor Aristotle taught me that, Philotas.
Well, my lord, I'd suggest that we've learned all we can by observing the Persians.
Wow, what an accent.
Perhaps we ought to return to our men before we lose our chance to put this knowledge to use.
Ha! You worry too much, my friend. But come, let us rejoin our forces.
We've learned all we can by observing the Persians.
What news, comrades? How are we to fight the Persian army?
Their leaders are the key. Kill them and the Persian army will fall apart. It is time to deploy our troops by the river. I have marked out the area with flags.
Looks like when my burner miners are down or full, I have no pollution cloud, given I have a lot of resources on me and I'm building a mini factory to repair automated smelting. It should give me some time on time. I currently have alerted no Zerg nest. Now, are they actually called Zerg in that game, or are you just using that because that's what they look like? That would be funny if they were actually called the Zerg. And maybe I should do aircraft upgrades, because we know we're going to get aircraft for the Greeks. By the way, I'm being sarcastic. Ranged infantry. Give them more range. All right. So destroy half the Persian army waiting here across the Granicus River. No, I don't want to have the heroes involved.
Kingdoms will fall. Dauda.
Let's see how this works. Let's just attack. They're not called Zerg, but come on, they have a hatchery-like spawner, and mobile worms acting like turrets, spitters, some biters that run fast Zerglings, and some bigger, bigger over time in-game. I didn't know, that's why I was asking. It would be kind of funny if they actually were called Zerg. I was going to be like, Blizzard's going to sue somebody. For the Job! If Kerrigan shows up, you're fucked.
For honor and glory. For the throne.
Oh, here's our path. A little land bridge here.
For honor and glory.
And not the fun kind, no.
No one is to attack until all our troops have taken positions within the area defined by the flags.
For the throne.
Yes, sir. Okay, boss, we're here. I guess you assholes have to be in there too.
Ishtar speaks. The enemy is ours. Kingdoms will fall.
Forward march! Hup 2, 3, 4, hup 2, 3, 4, hut, 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 hut.
We're arrayed for battle, sire. Whenever you wish, the attack can begin.
The Persian army's morale is easily broken. Once we have killed half of them, they will break and run. I am sure of it.
Thank you, Doc.
Where should I go?
I can get one full curl on the left arm. It's still kind of painful to do, but I can get one curl on my left arm. I know you don't hear stealth, but the way the payday games do them, it's actually kind of interesting. Well, it depends.
For honor and glory.
Normally, I don't really care for it because I'd rather just go full frontal assault, but
For the throne.
We're under attack.
if it's interesting enough, then I can deal with it. Mostly it's just like, I don't like stealth when it's like suddenly mission failed if you get caught. Those are the types of stealth missions I really despise. Which I know Payday doesn't have that. I'm just talking about like games that have those kind of things. One's their leaders. This is a leader. Okay, it's up to you guys. Come on, heroes. You're heroes for a reason.
The gods will tremble. The earth will tremble. We're under attack.
The morale of the Persian army has been broken. They are retreating, and the field is ours.
That worked?
The Persians are regrouping at the town of Issus to our south. We must wipe them out, then capture the island city of Tyre. This will secure our hold on all of Palestine. Assemble the troops. We march!
That worked. That worked? Persian army is supposed to be completely annihilated. That worked?
Their heads will roll.
I don't think this is going to work, because I don't think I'm going to be able to take on an entire base with 3 fucking dudes.
The earth will tremble. The gods will tremble. The earth will tremble.
Feeling stealth is an automatic fail, except on missions that force you into stealth. Usually every mission is completely different methods to complete the mission for stealth and guns blazing.
The earth is not
Actually, God mode.
The gods will tremble.
Believe it or not, that is a thing in this game.
The earth will tremble.
It's a combination God mode / one-hit kill. Your character, your units always one-shot everything.
Kingdoms will fall. The earth will tremble. Kingdoms will fall. The earth will tremble. Their heads will roll. The earth is not enough.
This is for science, so at least I can see what we're about to deal with here.
There is a neutral town nearby, Antioch. Perhaps we should commandeer the hospital there to heal our wounded.
Nah. We're heroes. We don't fucking need hospitals. We don't need healing. Healing's for noobs. I beat this game with three hero characters. You watch. I'm a master RTS player. Oh, hold on. I didn't do that right. I'm a master RTS player.
The earth will tremble. The gods will tremble. The enemy is ours. Kingdoms will fall. The earth is not enough. Kingdoms will fall. The enemy is ours. Kingdoms will fall.
This is the city of Antioch, renowned for her advanced shipyards. There may come a day when the Macedonians will have need of them.
But today is not that day. Apparently. This is for science. I just need to figure out what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know where this city of Tyre is.
Their heads will roll. The earth will tremble. Kingdoms will fall. The earth will tremble.
This has you robbing a bank? No shit. You have to sneak around the back of the bank, getting ideas and whatnot to eventually get to the vault, avoiding cameras and guards and whatnot. Guns blazing, instantly blowing a hole through the roof of the vault while welcoming guards.
The gods will tremble.
Things like this, you fail stealth, you go straight into guns blazing. You get the vault and trigger the guns blazing, you just run out.
The earth is not enough.
Okay, so I just click on this.
Kingdoms will fall.
Where are they going to go? Oh. They can just cross the water.
The enemy is ours. Kingdoms will fall.
Alexander has fallen in battle. His planned assault on the Persian Empire cannot succeed now.
Okay. What was this save? Oh, damn it. This is the last mission. Okay. Alright. Heard this. Let's go. Alright, so how do we do this?
Ishtar speaks. Command me. The enemy is ours.
Any bad expression gives us false. You have to unlock or not with additional cash information to keep cash bearings their time. It takes too long to go bad. So if you get in there, still everything will your problems.
Dauda. Kalos.
For the throne.
First, I gotta get everybody in this square, because God forbid anybody stands outside the square.
To victory.
That's how wars start, by the way, you know. In order to officially declare war, you have to put up 4 flags, and then put all your troops inside those flags. That's how the enemy knows you actually mean you want to go to war. If you don't put up flags, you don't put your troops in them, then your enemy isn't going to believe you.
The attack can begin.
The Persian army's morale
Trust me,
is easily
George
broken.
Bush, back in the 90s, put up 4 flags in Saudi Arabia before he launched Operation Desert Storm. It's historical fact. Go look it up.
Kalos.
Can confirm. Yep, absolutely. Yep, I know. Like I said, how did Alex put those flags out being spotted and captured? Magic. Doc beat me to it.
For honor and glory. Ishtar speaks. For the throne. To victory.
Stoma. Sigaenon.
For the throne. For honor and glory. We are under attack. Cavalry, forward.
They're their heroes. Focus on their heroes.
The morale of the Persian army has been broken. They are retreating.
Your uncle was part of Desert Storm?
The field is ours.
Oh. I mean,
Persians are regrouping at the town of
call it
Isis
the...
to our
No,
south.
that
Wipe them out, then capture the
I bring that up,
city
and that
of
happens to be a
Tyre.
thing.
This will secure our hold on all of Palestine. Assemble the troops. We march.
Assemble our troops that are in the same spot we were when we fought a minute ago. Where is this hospital? I wonder if a proper plan of attack would be to send in the heroes. If they could survive focusing their attacks on the Persian heroes.
Honor and glory.
Could they just like 3v2 the heroes and survive?
There is a neutral town nearby, Antioch. Perhaps we should commandeer the hospital there to heal our wounded.
This is the city of Antioch, renowned for her advanced shipyards. There may come a day when the Macedonians will have need of them.
Is everybody fully healed? Looks like it. Okay, so we don't have a lot of mounted forces. So I should look specifically at infantry. Armor. I can't afford. All right, let's see. That made some progress.
Cavalry, forward.
Forward march. Up 2, 3, 4. Up 2, 3, 4. Fuck your mama, fuck your mama, fuck your mama, ho. I don't know.
For honor and glory.
Hello.
We are under attack.
All forces have engaged the enemy. Hey! We beat that group. All right, let's go back and heal again. Every little bit of progress helps.
Command me. Your orders? Where should I go? Your command? Command me.
Come on, Kratos, hurry up and heal.
Your command?
All right. Save again. Was in the Navy? What did he do? Was he posted to a ship? Because Josh, I know you know this because you've been in my streams long enough. Navy shipping is one of my favorite concepts. Like I love talking about ships and ship classes and stuff.
For the throne. For honor and glory.
Oh, hello. Some more Persians. I don't mean the cats or the rugs. That went well.
Cavalry, forward. For honor and glory. Cavalry, forward. Cavalry, forward. To victory.
We can't cross here unless this is a... Oh, that's too deep.
The earth will tremble.
Uh-oh. Those are enemies.
I must command the siege of Tyre from this hill. Do not bother me now.
For honor and glory.
Oh. Okay. Where's Issus? Is Issus the Red City? No, there was nothing there before. How do I get there?
For honor and glory.
He was on a ship. I don't know the name or class of ship he was on. Oh, okay. That's too bad. Oh, it would just been cool to know.
For the throne. For honor and glory.
Stoma. Sigenun. Stoma. Sigenun.
This is the bottom of the map, so it can't be here.
We are under attack.
You are? Where?
Stoma.
Oh.
To victory. Cavalry, forward.
Does that mean Issus is over here somewhere?
For the throne. To victory.
No, see, it's the map.
Their heads will roll.
This has got to be Issus over here, this orange shit, but how do I get here?
Cavalry, forward.
Well, they're not going in the direction I thought they would. Was there a crossing here? Where are you guys going? I'm just going to watch you. Oh, here it is.
For honor and glory.
Stoma.
We are under attack. For the throne. For honor and glory.
Yeah, I don't think this attack worked.
For honor and glory.
I don't think that was it.
Cavalry, forward! For honor and glory.
Stoma.
We are under attack. For the throne. Cavalry, forward!
I just love when they all have the same scream sound effect. Imagine the Wilhelm scream over and over.
We are under attack.
We have destroyed the Persian army at Issus.
That's what...
Now,
okay.
on to Tyre. General Meleager is already there, constructing a landfill bridge so that our army can attack the island. Let us check on his progress.
Sure. Alexander must meet up with Meleager at the Siege of Tyre, which I did already, but apparently I didn't destroy the last 5 units at on the other side of the river first. All right, monkeys, let's go. Move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it, move it.
How goes the siege,
Oh,
Meleager?
I get all these units.
Not
Sorry.
well, my lord. There are some warships harassing us from offshore. They must be destroyed or the siege will falter. In Antioch, north of here, there are shipyards. Perhaps we should make use of them, eh? You can send me or any of the generals to commandeer the docks, the town, and even the citizens who live there.
Yes, great one.
All right, who's the fastest?
Who can I kill? Ishtar speaks.
Pelotus. Float up here and get the get their shit. Make a navy. Find a way to break into Tyre and then destroy the Tyrian capital. We're gonna make a navy in the navy. We'll be sailing the 7 seas in the navy. I don't know all the words, and I'm also not a village person. I actually only know that song from the movie Down Periscope. Anybody ever see that movie?
The city of Antioch has surrendered. Her docks and shipbuilding skills are now at Alexander's disposal.
Sire, we have learned to mount catapults on ships, exactly as the Tyrians do. We can construct these catapult triremes right here in Antioch.
Yes, my lord. As you wish. Yes. Certainly.
Catapult triremes, you say? Oh shit, yeah, you can. Oh my god. Battleship, frigate, galley, and catapult ship. Alright. Have my attention. EDGC. %, gold gathering, 15% iron gathering. What do I need for these ships? Gold and wood, iron and wood, gold and wood. Okay. I've got stone. Iron. I need iron, not stone.
Certainly.
Right? Gold wood, iron wood, gold wood. Okay, so iron, gold, and wood.
Yes, me lord. As you wish.
Boom, boom. How many wood miners do we have? Just one? Right. You. Go whack wood.
As you wish.
Right now, gold is fine. We need iron first.
Yes.
Can we build more? We research something that increases wood production.
Yes.
Okay. You three.
Yes, my lord.
No, you.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
Yes, my lord.
Certainly.
You guys just volunteered
Yes, as you wish.
for. Come on, hurry up with the wood mining. Thank you. Give me a settlement. Here.
Certainly.
And then go mine on this.
As you wish.
Yes, my lord.
Yes.
That is
Yes, my lord.
that is iron. Okay, good. So now you select this, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We should be getting a pretty decent income. We still need more people on wood, though, so we probably should make some more wood miners. Okay, you know what? Focus on wood first. We have 2,000 gold. Okay, let's see if we can clear these oceans.
Hands on deck. Set full sail. Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Sink the landlubbers. Hoist the sails. Set full sail.
We're under attack.
Set full sail. Set full sail. Sink the landlubber.
Okay, yeah, attacking the land is not a good idea. Wow, alright. Even with catapult units, that's not a lot of damage.
Aye, aye, Captain.
We being pursued? Oh, we are. Hello.
Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
All right, BDGC. You two stop mining gold and buying more wood.
As you wish.
We have 12 on iron and 6 on gold. We definitely need a lot more wood a lot quicker. All right. Can't increase wood production in any way, I don't think.
Yes, my lord.
Ugh. Oh, stretched out my leg. All right, leg's giving me some issues. Oh. Ugh. We have a few ships out here. We have 4 ships. We gotta start mining faster, people. Come on. We need more people mining wood. Give me a couple, fishing boats. And then we'll have the fishing boats get us some fish, obviously. Help increase our food income. We can get more workers out.
Ahoy! Set full sail. Arr. Ahoy! Aye, aye, Captain.
Hey, Captain. You tell I'm trying to sound like a pirate. Arg. Not really much I can do. Well, you sound like a pirate? Isn't that what you cook food in? You know, those glass pans. Also, hi, Saki. Fool's gold. I was trying to make a Pyrex joke. Didn't work. Alright. EGGC. Okay. Enough. Still making them. Sometimes my jokes get a little obscure. That's what I do, Sakura. I make obscure references. Or things that you have to think about. Thank you for shouting her out, Josh. Sometimes those are the best jokes, right, Saki? The ones that you gotta, like, think about. Because usually it's those moments that you're like, oh, I get it. Those are the ones that I like myself. When you make people go, oh, I get it. Like Claire, you mean? Farron or Redfield? Neither. Like, no, Claire Obscure. No, not that. No. You also misspelled it, but no. It's like, no one will get this reference except me, but it's damn funny to me. Yeah, exactly. Saki, you and I are on the same mindset. Okay. All right, will you stop humping your other ships? Stop it.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How many do we have right now?
All hands on deck.
All hands on deck. I mean, deck.
Sails. Set full sail.
Well, I knew what he meant. I didn't want to acknowledge it, though. I knew it wasn't a typo. I didn't want to acknowledge it, though. I wanted to... speaking of Claire Obscure, I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 when I'm not on stream, usually, if I'm not at work. Finally got my first romance scene with Shadowheart. Nothing crazy. Just made out with her, that's all. Is that? Oh. Your Vader helmet. I thought that was Dark Helmet from Spaceballs. It's like, you have a Spaceballs emote?
Ahoy! All hands on deck. All hands on deck.
I wonder how the new movie is going to do. I wonder how Spaceballs 2 will do.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Set full sail. Sink the land.
I'm cautiously optimistic. Yeah, I mean, luckily Mel Brooks is the one working on it, so it's not like, you know, we're the hell. Oh, Shoreland Battery. It's not like somebody else is taking the reins. It's still Mel Brooks. I just hope he's still able to do well. And the remaining cast is returning? Really? Bill Pullman's returning? What was the last thing Bill Pullman was in? Does anybody know? I haven't seen him in forever. I think the last movie I saw him in was Independence Day. I'm sure he's done stuff since then. Ships are gonna freaking sink. I knew Rick Moranis was going to come back because I heard he was coming out of retirement to do Dark Helmet again, which is awesome. And the princess, Daphne Zuniga? I think that was her name? I don't know what she's done since Spaceballs. I don't know if she ever did anything besides Spaceballs. Kind of mean to say, but... Okay, let's take some of you off gold duty. We don't need that. We don't need that many gold miners, but we still need a fuck ton of wood.
As you wish.
What do we need for this? 550 iron. We almost have it. We have plenty of iron. We need 550 stone. 550 wood, which we're almost there with the wood. So we need a little more stone mining. So you three just volunteered for stone mining. You just need a little. I want to get this Pharos lighthouse because it illuminates the water, so I want to get that. Eve, Samus, Bayonetta. Marry Samus. Bang Bayonetta, kill Eve. Even though, again, the fact her clothes on her hair is a little unsettling.
Yes, my lord, yes.
Why are you taking so long to mine the stone? What the hell, man? And finally, okay. Alright, everybody here,
Yes, my lord.
give me this, and do so quickly. Why can't we put it down? Can't tell me there's no place to set it. There we go.
Certainly.
The robot from Wall-E. I haven't played Stellar Blade myself. I'd like to. Watch as the penis becomes erect. We slowly integrate the Viagra into the penis, and it rises ever so slowly. Stroking it gently, it rises further and higher. I'm talking about myself. My dick hasn't been erect like that for 4 years. Alright.
As you wish.
Tall buildings used to be referred to as erections? Yep.
Certainly.
As you wish.
Alright, so we need 3 of you on stone, on gold. 6 of you, 3,
Yes,
6 on iron. The rest of you, go whack wood.
Certainly.
Some similarities to Age of Empires. This is very much a sort of, I don't want to say a spiritual successor because there were Age of Empires games that came out after this, but this is certainly like a similar a spiritual successor in a way to Age of Empires. Whereas Age of Empires has a like an ending to like they only go so far with their levels of civilization, right? Like it only goes to like, right now we're in the Bronze Age here. You look at the top of the screen there, it says Bronze Age. You start with like prehistoric and then you go to like Copper Age and Stone Age and so on and so forth. Well, you go to a certain point, you don't go any higher than that in Age of Empires, right? Well, in Empire Earth, you go into modern day epics and even future epics. Which those are the ones that I'm looking forward to. I have played Empire Earth 1 and 2 a long time ago, so I look forward to seeing those again. But yeah, you get, lasers, yeah. You get, you actually get, like, mechs and flying robots and lasers and, stuff like that. And of course, you also have modern, not as of 60 years, as of 80 years ago, but modern times, you have, like, World War I, World War II, and you actually have like battleships and cruisers, submarines from like World War II, World War I, World War II era. As much as I like Age of Empires, I like this one more. This is like a 3D spiritual successor to Age of Empires, and like almost an expansion because it goes into modern and future epics. I don't remember if it's in 1 or 2, but I think you can cheat in XCOM Forces. I know you don't mean XCOM as in the turn-based strategy XCOM. I don't remember what XCOM was in this game. Comment, can you please stop laying in front of the chat? I love you so much, but please stop laying in front of the chat. I need to see the chat. I will scratch your head. I need to see the chat. Okay, where's my mouse? Okay. My mouse is so small on this screen, and it's colored weird, that I can't always see it. I'm like, all right, I'm moving it around. Don't see it. Anyway, we kept making games. Yeah, well, they only did 3 Empire Earth games. And from what I've heard, the 3rd game is very much the Command & Conquer 4 of the Empire Earth series. AoE changed its identity in every game. Was it so the like Age of Mythology and Age of trying to remember some of the other ones that I remember. Those are all Age of Empires games, or at least like spin-offs.
Ahoy!
All right.
Set full sail.
Here's kind of the ship. Save this. Let's go blow up the Tyrians. Let's go blow up the Tyrion Lannisters.
Hoist the sails. Set full sail.
AoE 2, 3, and 4 each had different identities. Well, the Age of Empires, Empire Earth kind of does as well. Like each story throughout the timeline that Empire Earth is portraying is different in each game. So we're gonna do like the Greeks. Then we do, I believe it's the Germans, and then eventually like the Russians. But in Empire Earth, gameplay-wise, I got what you're saying. Yeah, there's not a whole hell of a lot of difference that I recall from the previous games or the later games, other than like different civilizations, different events. Hello. Of course, there's one ship still over here.
To force them to surrender, we will have to destroy their capital building. It might help if we can mount an attack from the sea.
I'm working on that concept, but I'm going to need more money. And somehow a bunch of spear throwers can sink ships, because that makes sense.
Set full sail. We're under attack. Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Ahoy! All hands on deck. Full sail. We're under attack. Set full sail.
They even have wonders in this game, like they do. Well, obviously, because of this right here, the Tower of Pharos. They have wonders in this game, just like in Age of Empires. Would you rather XCOM 3 or CNC 5? Oh, absolutely XCOM 3. Absolutely XCOM 3. Much as I like the Command & Conquer franchise, XCOM is 100% a better game to me. I like XCOM way better. Mostly because turn-based is more fun for me. I do like real-time, but turn-based is much more fun to me. XCOM's not hard. But you play on a hard difficulty, XCOM is not hard. Okay, it's not working. Hoping to destroy this building. That's not going to happen. Don't look at the trophies for XCOM 2? I don't, because I don't do trophy hunting. I don't care. There's a reason Expedition 33 is the only game that I've actually got a platinum on. If you play on the unpatched version, the hardest difficulty is easy. At XCOM 1 or XCOM 2, Saki? 1. Its platinum is rated as 9 or 10 platinum difficulty, 100 plus hours. I can believe it. Oh, you mean the original XCOM. Like the original. Got it. You're not talking enemy within or enemy unknown. You're talking like the original. I haven't played the original. I've only played the 3D XCOMs, I guess you could say. Enemy unknown within and XCOM 2. Yeah, and I intend to revisit War of the Chosen with mods that basically turn the game, in my description, I'm just describing it as the Smash Brothers of XCOM, because I have modded in characters from a bunch of different games, and they're soldiers. The soldiers are from like a whole bunch of different games. I've got the Mass Effect characters. I've got characters from Xenosaga. Well, one character from Xenosaga. Mortal Kombat. I'm trying to remember them. Gears of War. Yeah, it's literally like just a collection of mods that I found where people made very, very good recreations. Final Fantasy, of characters from other games, and there are going to be some soldiers in my next playthrough of XCOM 2. That's going to have a whole bunch of those characters. So it's like a Smash Brothers of XCOM. Yeah, I haven't played Chimera Squad yet. I've heard it's bad, but I need to play Open XCOM. What is Open XCOM? War of the Chosen is fun because everything is OP and nothing is OP. I enjoyed War of the Chosen. I actually played Long War of the Chosen for a little while, and I really liked it. But I like the fact there were new enemy units and new soldier classes that you could get out of Long War of the Chosen. But the game was starting to frustrate me because it was starting to, no pun intended, I'm trying to sound like Nukem here, the game was basically starting to cheat. And I mean, in a way that made the game completely unfun. I had it was a couple different times, I had snipers that had all of the buffs that you could get. You know, high ground, damn good ground. They were above the target, best scopes on them, etc., etc. All the buffs that you could get to make your accuracy perfect. And they would have 100% accuracy on a target and still miss. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing a game where you have 100% chance to hit the target and it still misses. Nope. Not going to play it. So, yeah, I'm not going to do Long War of the Chosen. As much as I would love to, because I would love to see all the different enemy types that Long War has, I'm not going to play a game that's going to usurp the rules on me. Free XCOM with bug fixes and quality of life improvements. Get XCOM to noob. I'll have to look into that. There's some great Star Wars mods for War of the Chosen. I looked at the mod lists, and yeah, there was a lot. There was a ton of mods on there. The characters, like the customizable soldiers that are literally from other games, is what really caught my attention the most. They also had a mod that'll let me use the soldier classes from Long War of the Chosen in my game without actually having Long War the Chosen. So I definitely took advantage of that. So I've got the classes and I can also custom choose my classes, so it's not randomized if I don't want to. Like if I made a soldier and I wanted them to be a sniper, I don't have to like randomly hope I get a sniper. I can make it be a sniper. So I really like that little addition. The XCOM units was in one of the Civilization games. Don't recall which one, because Firaxis. Probably. That makes sense.
All hands on deck.
I've never played a single Civ game. I've seen it played, and it's not my style. I'm not up for the multiple strategy games where you have to do all kinds of different things, like managing an economy, managing your politics, managing your population of your people, making sure they're that's not for me. I am a war-based strategist. That's all I've got.
Set full sail.
I make war, not peace.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Playing Shadow President? I don't even know what that is. What is Shadow President?
We're under attack.
Christ, I'm not even that close to the damn buildings yet.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Where's the... Wait, where is the capital? Oh, it's right here. Can I hit that from there? No, this is the capital. Alright, whatever.
Set full sail.
We're visiting Civ 7 soon. It's been about a year and just had a major patch. A lot of community feedback.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Goes to war with Krim. I'd make a good ship captain, I think. I mean, granted, my strategies for being a ship captain are probably very viable. But I don't know if I'd make a great captain in general. Like, you know, Darth and I did a game called Artemis Bridge Simulator, and I want to revisit that at some point and, you know, truly role play as a starship captain, because I feel I could fill that role very well. The DOS game where you play as the top advisor for Bush Jr. when the Iraq War starts, and you work with specialized advisors, all of that being behind the scenes, never elected advisors. It's the title of the game. Yeah, we need like one more hit to destroy that turret. Need more shit. Oops. This time being the captain, but we need at least one more player so the captain doesn't act at the same time. Yeah, I would definitely role play the Star Trek captain very well. Especially in wartime. Why are you just standing there? Get to work. Start whacking some wood, lady. Your mom's under attack. Your mom's under attack again. When I was a kid, I was big in, I mean, I was still big into Star Trek, but I was big into Star Trek, and my friend that lived on the same street as I did, we would we would role play and play Star Trek. He would be he would usually play the role of the either an alien that he created, or he would play as Spock, because I was big into more like the TOS and motion picture era of Star Trek. So I'd play as like Captain Kirk, and he would do Spock. I even contemplated making a machinima using Star Trek Online as my game for recording to make my own series out of. Doing that shit alone is hard, though.
Aye, aye, Captain. Aye, aye, Captain.
We need to take out this last tower over here. I want to get down here and break down this wall for my dudes.
Set full sail. Hoist the sails. Sink the landlubber. We're under attack.
Real JDP coming in with a 2-person raid. How you doing, little brother? Thank you for the raid, Jose. How'd your stream go? I assume you were probably playing Final Fantasy 16.
Set full sail.
Yep, 16.
Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain. Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain.
Now we can get over here and break down this wall.
Ahoy! Ahoy! Aye, aye, Captain.
Thank you for claiming your space bucks, Jose.
Set full sail.
And hi.
Sink the landlubbers. Set full sail.
That game freezes when the autosave happens. Scares me. I think the game's about to crash.
Set full sail. Aye, aye, Captain.
Alright, begin your attack. Meanwhile, Team 1 ready to begin their frontal assault.
Death to the heathen. Cavalry, forward. To victory. Toma. Cavalry, forward. To victory. Cavalry, forward.
All hands on deck. Full sail. For the show. Death to the heathen. All hands on deck. Set full sail.
There we go. Gates are down.
Attack for honor and glory.
I think this is the Capitol building.
For honor and glory. For the throne. To victory.
The spirit of the Tyrian people has been broken. The island city is prepared to surrender, and the entire Palestinian coast will come under Macedonian control. Where will Alexander's hunger for conquest take him next?
Find out in the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. Was almost what I expected him to say after that. Can you take me a short pee break? I'll be right back, chat. Enjoy a trivia question.
It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds.
I don't speak Final Fantasies. Not a Final Fantasy fan, huh, Saki? That's alright. Everybody has their preferences. And Alexander wept. He speaketh Greek, my lord. Funny, because we're doing the Greek campaign. Cute.
The cities of Tyre and Gaza have been captured. The kingdom of Egypt has surrendered without a fight. And when Alexander made a pilgrimage to the shrine of Ammon in the western desert, the high priest there hailed him as a living god king, son of Ra, anointing him the new pharaoh of all Egypt. But Persia remains a thorn in his side. Persian forces, reformed and still led by Emperor Darius, are threatening to renew their hostilities. They must be dealt with once and for all. As if the Persians weren't enough, ugly rumors of an assassination plot have reached Alexander's ears. Though uneasy, he knows he must press forward, for there is no other direction he would even consider to go. Somewhere in Asia, his destiny awaits.
Kill at least half the Imperial Persian army at Gaugamela, but Alexander and his generals must survive. Alright.
Our journey into the western desert was a success, Philotas. The priests of Ammon have accepted me as the son of Ra. Since you served me so well, I am appointing you commander of the companion cavalry.
Surely I am the luckiest man on earth to
Oh
have
god,
you
I forgot
as
about
my
this guy's
friend
voice actor.
and my king. I can think of no greater honor in life
The powder
The
gens.
beginning of a great adventure, my friend. The wide world awaits us.
Hail, sire. Our scouts report that Persian Emperor Darius has assembled his troops near a village called Gargamella. Unless we meet him and crush his forces there, all your conquests thus far will be in vain.
Voodoo 1
Give the
graphics.
order when you are ready to march, Craterus.
You're not wrong,
Our
Eric.
goal
Also,
is to
hi,
defeat
welcome in.
Darius and
You're not
seize
wrong,
the
man.
tomb of Xerxes in Persepolis.
This is like 2005, I think. All right, let's see. What can we do here? We got 19 points to play with. Farming, fishing. I don't know what I'm going to need for this mission. Let's do... Wood was the hardest to come by, actually. Let's do wood cutting. Alright. Alexander the Great, Philotas, Craterus. Alright.
Yes?
Great, we have no walls around this particular city. Wonderful. Canyon Cavalry. Alright, so what is our objective exactly? Half the Imperial Persian army at Gargamella. So, where would that be exactly? Do I just need to... Tower of Babylon? Tomb of Xerxes? Zeus. Huh. Alright. Gaza. Okay, well, I need to get some... Oblivion and Bioshock came around. Okay, maybe it's close to 2000, earlier 2000s then. Maybe it's like 2002.
As you wish. Certainly.
So we got wood here. We got wood.
As you wish.
Any other resources?
Certainly.
As you wish. Certainly.
As you wish.
I have plenty of wood, but I need more. I need 420.
As you wish.
Certainly.
This is going to be very difficult.
As you wish. Certainly.
As you wish.
Certainly.
Come on. Give me some stone or some iron, for fuck's sake.
Certainly.
As you wish.
Certainly.
The hell?
As you wish. Certainly. As you wish. Certainly.
As you wish. Certainly.
Alright, well, fuck me then.
Certainly. As you wish.
None whatsoever.
Certainly.
Great.
As you
Nope.
wish.
So I'll just make a granary then. Can't mine stone or iron, so...
Certainly.
Sort of make creating units very limiting. Food and gold for that one. Food and gold for that one. Food and iron for that one. Gold, wood, gold, wood, gold, wood. be able to repopulate my forces should they die.
Your orders? To victory! For the throne! To victory! Cavalry, forward!
As Alexander again plunged into Asia, he knew he had to plan carefully. Citizens in Gaza could provide food and lumber for his campaign, but gold and iron would be
No
harder
shit.
to come by. He would have to plunder what he needed from the cities he conquered. Craterus and Philotis would be indispensable to him during this operation. If either fell before the tomb of Xerxes had been seized, disaster would result.
Cavalry, forward! Sunte. For the throne! For honor and glory!
Thanks for explaining that.
Imoiga.
Alright. Left to do. Are there any idle workers? Oh, amazingly I don't. Make that a save. Alright. March. April. May. May get our ass kicked. Hopefully not.
Imoiga. Talas.
Behold, an indigenous village. Alexander saw two options. He could destroy their town center, construct a settlement, and then turn it into a town center of his own. Or he could plunder the village, razing all the buildings to look for gold or iron. Both had merits, but which to choose?
Destroy the Bedouin town center and develop your own town center in its place in order to win civilization points, or simply wipe out the whole village to get gold and iron. I don't really need civ points. I'm okay for blowing shit up. Thank you, Jose, for contributing to the I'm on observation duty 2 challenge. How far along are we in that, by the way? 30%. Right.
My lord Alexander, the natives speak of a great Persian vassal city called
Persian vassal.
a citadel of great wealth and beauty. Perhaps there are stores of resources in Babylon for us to plunder.
To victory!
Destroy the Babylonian army and bring Alexander into the city itself to seize the Imperial Persian treasury. Any recommendations for a good FPS or third-person shooter with a good story? Or just a game you like a lot for PC? I prefer something more action-oriented. Anything in mind?
And the plunder from their
Lots. I have lots of them.
War chests.
Gears of War. Bioshock. Let's see.
For honor and glory. For the throne. For honor and glory.
Oh, speaking of getting up early, Jose, are you up for Far Cry 5 tomorrow? Because we can probably finish Far Cry 5 tomorrow since it's a longer stream.
For honor and glory.
Let's see.
For honor and glory.
I mean, there's the obvious ones like Doom and Quake. Doom 2016. Doom Eternal if you can tolerate the platforming. Doom Dark Ages was really good.
My Lord Alexander, we are under attack from horsemen, like none we have seen before.
Who are these warriors from deep in the heart of Asia?
The baby low runs. They're easily killed, so not that scary.
The Babylonian army is vanquished, and the ancient city has surrendered. Babylon's great treasury belongs to Alexander, but he must personally go into the city to secure it.
Okay, I'm gonna bring my forces back. Where is Alexander? Which one's Alexander? You.
What will you? The earth is not enough.
You're gonna be. I'm gonna ask this. You're gonna be home before noon? Because I don't intend to start playing right at noon because I want to talk about Destiny's the Destiny news, and I also want to play the 40K Bolt Gun 2 demo. There's another one. There's one for you, Eric. 40K Bolt Gun. I haven't played it myself, but I want to. They're coming out with a sequel really soon. They have a demo out on Steam. You get home at noon a few minutes after. Okay, like noon your time is 11 mine. So yeah, you should be good. And like I said, even my time, I'm not going to start playing right at noon. So you got time.
The Babylonians have surrendered the imperial Persian treasury to you, my lord. Your coffers have been replenished.
That's it? That's it? Your coffers sucked. Yeah, 40K, Warhammer 40K bolt gun. Let's do... Oh, we're doing farming right now, so well, I can't afford anything. What about combat units? Cavalry have 10 points. Could increase hit point. Let's do speed. Increasing speed would be better because they're slow units. Well, usually you don't remember going to sleep. That's usually how it goes. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was fine. You were on the helicopter with me, and I went and liberated a couple of outposts from the helicopter. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of those. I remember was driving the truck. No, I managed to take the helicopter that we were in and cleared out a couple of outposts. That got us some more credit toward faith. That's also why I was saying, well, if we play Far Cry 5 tomorrow, we'll probably finish it because if I recall correctly, once we finish the last region, which in our case is faith, there's not like another reason or another region that we have to clear. We go pretty much like straight to Joseph's place. Joseph Seed's place. So we'll likely finish it tomorrow unless we just have a huge problem with getting through Faith's region. Or Faith's her fortress, whatever the hell Jacob and John's were called. Okay, so we have Babylon now. Probably should have healed these guys, whatever.
For honor.
Forward march to Pinksville. To Pinky Town.
Imoiga. To victory.
To Pinkyville. To the land of the pink. See, what you do is you put two people here, then you put one in the land of the stink. Get it?
Behold, an indigenous village. Alexander saw two options. He could destroy their town center, construct a settlement, and then turn it into a town center of his own. Or he could plunder the village, razing all the buildings to look for gold or iron. Both had merits, but which to choose?
Two in the pink, one in the stink, Jose. You must still be tired. Destroy the Hill Tribe's town center and develop your own town center in its place to win civ points. Or simply wipe out the whole village and get golden iron. Golden iron! I want the money. Give me the money. I want the dollar bills, yo. Even though we're in Egypt. So whatever the Egyptian dollar is.
For honor and glory. For the throne.
Oh, I was tired now. Fair. You have valid reason to be.
For honor and glory.
Destroy everything!
Sunte.
I'm not quite sure how using pikes and swords on fields of crops cause it to catch on fire.
These indigenous people have been wiped out, and the plunder from their homes has been delivered to Alexander's war chests.
But that's how it happens.
Forward. For honor and glory.
Sunte. Sunte.
For the throne.
Sunte.
Arid desert, I mean, I guess.
We have come upon the Imperial Persian army, led by the Emperor Darius and his top commander, General Bessus. Men,
cavalry, to battle.
General Bessus.
Half of their forces, my lord. I've no doubt they will break and run as they did at Granicus River.
Sunte.
Half their forces will run, the other half will pee their pants. Right?
Pause.
Let's say, in case I screw this battle up. Charge!
For the throne. For honor and glory.
Imoiga. Sunte.
That wasn't the direction I was expecting to have to go.
To victory.
Sunte.
What the hell? I have to go through Babylon to get there?
For honor.
I guess I do. Okay.
Cavalry, forward.
Talas.
For the throne.
For the Jove! I'm not sure that's what he's saying, but it's what it sounds like.
Sunte. Imoiga.
For honor and glory. Cavalry, forward. For honor and glory.
I am running out of places to go. What the hell?
And glory.
I'm gonna have to take a ship across the water.
For the throne!
I'm gonna have to take ships across the water, aren't I? Unless there's a path around the north of the water. Oh, hey, look what I found.
For honor and glory.
Path around north of the water.
For the throne!
Sunte.
We are under attack! For honor and glory.
We have broken the morale of the Persian army. They are running for their lives. Now, we must decide whether to pursue them immediately or rebuild our strength before engaging them again.
Well, I mean, we only had 3 soldiers left in that initial attack, so we don't get to attack Guagamela. Pursue! Pursue! Push! Push! Push!
For honor and glory.
Chase them across the desert! Across the desert! Comb the desert! Did you find them? We ain't found shit! Do I have that clip?
We ain't found shit!
For the throne! To victory!
I do have it.
For the throne!
It'd be funny if I could have set the punchline properly.
Honor and glory. Cavalry!
I had said, comb the desert! Comb the desert! Did you find the rest of the Persians?
We ain't found shit!
For the throne!
Tuvok at his best, right?
Honor and glory. For the throne!
That's hilarious. That's so fucking funny. That's Tim Russ,
For the throne!
the same man who plays one of the calmest Vulcans in the history of Star Trek.
Honor and glory.
It just shows you the range of Tim Russ.
Glory. For the throne!
My lord Alexander, we have pursued the retreating Persian army to a great defile, which is heavily fortified. We are awaiting your orders.
Beyond this mountain pass lies the city of Persepolis, capital of the Persian Empire. Alexander's conquest of Persia will not be complete until he enters the city in triumph.
Annihilate the army defending Persepolis. Was this Persepolis?
For the throne!
It's red. Is the red team? Is this Persepolis?
For honor and glory.
Yeah. Okay.
For the throne!
No. Well, it says Persians. What if I can find another place to get some more resources?
For honor
I wouldn't mind having more. Wouldn't mind having some siege units, but I guess that's not going to fucking happen. I guess Alexander the Great never believed in siege engines, even though his enemies did.
For the throne!
Either that, or I'm severely missing some part of the tech tree.
Glory. For honor and glory.
He had Kirovs though, dude. That'd be awesome. Imagine Alexander the Great with fucking Kirovs.
For honor and glory. Cavalry.
His name wouldn't be too far off either, because Alexander does have Russian influence in some ways. Mach 7 Kirovs.
For honor and glory. For the throne.
I can't like sneak in the back door of any of this place, can I? Oh, I think I can.
For honor and glory, we are under attack.
We're gonna get wiped out by the power.
To victory!
Let me double check and make sure I'm not missing some part of the tech tree. Where's my workers?
Yes?
Barracks, archery range, stable. There's times I wish I wasn't as stupid as I am. Now is one of those times. Great, I've reached the pop cap.
Failure!
Yep. As Doc is so fond of saying, get good, bruh. He's right. What if I can find another,
For honor and glory.
if I can find another indigenous tribe. Here's what I wish I had about you too.
For honor and glory.
Yeah.
For the throne. For honor and glory.
I know you're just kidding, Eric, but I also know that there's hints of truth in there that is completely understandable. I am not offended by that because you're right.
For the throne. Your orders?
Is there anything past Gargamella?
Honor and glory.
Googly Moogly? Wagmelia? Quagmire? Giggity giggity.
For honor and glory.
I'm done becoming bald by pulling my hair trying to make my mini factory for today.
For honor and glory. For the throne.
Factorio getting to you, Darth?
For honor and glory. For the throne.
For the Jove!
Honor and glory. Cavalry, forward!
No, there's nothing but fucking trees here.
To victory!
Well, kinda need more room to make more shit. I can't make any more. Okay, all of you stop mining. Stop mining the farm. We need wood. Alright, everybody start beating on wood. Everybody start beating off your wood.
Certainly.
Alright, whacking wood. Seriously, you're among the sharpest guys I know. Quick on your feet. I appreciate that. But, I mean, being witty and being smart are not always the same thing. Excellent, just as far as that first factory game, it's not the best choice in terms of difficulty. Satisfactory would be a better first, but my GPU won't like Satisfactory, I suspect. If your computer cries when you try to play a game, it's probably not going to work for you. Alright, let's put this down here. They don't travel as far. There's no way to actually increase my population cap, right? Houses don't do that. This isn't Warcraft. Building houses doesn't increase your pop cap. If we need 1060, I can't run Modern versus Unreal Engine at all. Is Satisfactory on Unreal? The thing I'm missing there is... Oh, I'm missing gold. Let me just see. Make a house.
Certainly.
We're at 86 pop right now. Not increase it. Actually, does the population increase?
Yes, my lord? Yes, my lord?
Why did I think that I'm so done with gaming laptops. Their airflow gets clogged so fast it's a pain to clean them. Also, I never game anywhere but my house, so I may as well have a desktop that I can perform maintenance on easily. Yeah. And I would think that a desktop would be easier to upgrade because you wouldn't need so much a priority proprietary hardware. Desktops have a more general setup, sort of. Here you go, Darth. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Lesson number 47. Fists and knives are far more deadly than any gun. An enemy can survive a full magazine from a firearm, but a single punch or knife stab can kill them instantly. Much easier to upgrade, much more options, yeah. What I was thinking.
Where should I go?
I need to get myself a full laptop before considering tinking my desktop for backup and activity reasons. I mean, I need to replace my stream PC eventually. I want to pay off my gaming PC first before I get another. I'm going to get another computer from NZXT, and that'll be my streaming computer because this girl has lasted me for over 8 years. I got it in 2018, and I have worked it to death. Editing videos, playing games on it, streaming with it.
Yes, my lord?
I've worked this computer harder than any chick I've ever worked. I'm not even sure what I mean by that. Okay, got wood.
Yes?
Let's make ourselves a siege factory, which is a bunch of sticks, because, you know, that makes sense.
As you wish.
The desktop is upgraded piece by piece. There's just two things I didn't upgrade when I had the chance. GPU and hard disks. It's just time that I get a new computer for on the streaming side, because I want to keep a 2 PC setup. As I've always preferred 2 PC setup. I've never liked the idea of having to. These things require gold that I don't have. I don't like the idea of my streaming computer and my gaming computer being the same system. I know you can set it up to where the GPU and the CPU run separately and all that. I would rather one PC run the stream, one PC run the game when I'm playing on PC. Obviously, when I'm playing on console, it doesn't matter. But I prefer that.
the throne.
Alright, well, this is not the most keen of ideas, but I gotta try to rush this base with what I've got. I can't,
For the throne. We are under attack. Cavalry, forward.
can't make siege engines. Console capture for SNES and 64. There's for my PS2. I use a hardware called shit. I forgot what it's called. Pounce. It's a 5-letter word, I think. 5 or 6-letter word. Anyway, I'd have to look at it to be sure. But it converts the analog signal to digital and allows me to stream from my PS2. So I'm pretty sure they have a pound, P-O-U-N-D, pound. That's what it is. And so it converts it to HDMI so you can plug it into a capture card and use it. This gate is just not dying. Can I poke a hole in the wall somewhere?
For the throne.
HDMI to USB 3 and sound is lost along the way. Well, oh. Chasing me with smelephants. Well, I guess we're not going to be challenged at the door. It doesn't really matter. If I click it a bunch of times really fast, they'll attack it harder. Think that'll work? Ram, stone thrower, catapult. This is the cheapest. I get more out of the rams. But by the time they get done building, I'll probably be through these gates.
For honor and glory. For the throne. Your orders?
Well, the gates are immune to non-siege? No, they're not immune, but they take very little damage. Also, these gates have 48,000 HP. And when you're just stabbing it with a sword, hitting it with an axe, or shooting it with an arrow, that's not dealing a lot of damage. Alright. Let's go ahead and just back the guys off. Oh my god, they're gonna take 10 years to get here. Rollin', boy, my ass is swollen. Keep them rams a rollin', ride. Alright, half mine just keep attacking the damn.
Where should I go? For the throne.
Stay away in case they're attacked. Nothing left to attack.
Your orders? For honor and glory.
My soldiers are going to kill this gate before the rams get here. You never trust dodge. Get it? The truck, Dodge Ram. I'm funny. $16,000. Come on, guys, you'll get it. Bullshit. Bullshit. Rude. Yeah, these Macedonians, they gotta have arms that are about as big around as a monster truck, as often as they're having to poke this gate. Well, it's on fire. Yeah, that gate's going to be destroyed before they get there. My stone's on fire! Alright, back up. I'm so annoyed that I didn't know that I had siege engines. Access to siege factories. I do remember Total Annihilation. I have it. I intend to play it at some point. Along with Dark Rain.
Okay, my lord.
I never played Total Annihilation, but I do have it. Same with Dark Rain. I haven't played the Dark Rain games. Jesus Christ. Units are falling fast. Holy shit. Well, that happened quickly.
We're under attack.
All right, where was the last save?
Where should I go?
Okay.
Outstanding.
I have enough wood. I have this. I need space is what I need. So can I increase the pop cap from here? Civ. Calm down. I already have 15% pop cap increase? Wow. Siege weapons. Would the rams be considered siege weapons? They come from a siege factory. Would assume so. I don't have enough money to. I don't have enough points to do anything with it.
Yes. Yes.
All right, populate.
Yes, my lord.
And that gives me 80 to 86. So, should we do... Definitely need rams. I guess the catapult could probably do a lot of damage too. There we go, we have that. More modern spiritual successor Total Annihilation called Supreme Commander, made by the same head developers. I don't have the same nostalgia for it, but it's a good game. I think there's a sequel for it too. There is. and I have played. I have played it. I've played Supreme Commander, all 3 campaigns. Enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Obviously, I could tell it was definitely inspired, at least, by Total Annihilation. I didn't know it was made by the same devs, but I definitely tell it was inspired by Total Annihilation. And there's an expansion called Forged Alliance. Never played Forged Alliance, and I haven't played the sequel, but I've heard the sequel wasn't good. But I'll play it for myself and eventually find out. I will have my own opinions, damn it.
Where should I go?
I have to take out those towers.
Your orders?
I am curious, there's a whole lot of black left of this map. That sounds racist. There's a whole lot of fog left on this map. I'm gonna go look and see if, by chance,
Where should I go?
there is another indigenous tribe somewhere out here that I can brutally slaughter and get their money. Wouldn't matter because I can't get more forces as I'm out of pop. Money isn't entirely the issue right now, it's pop cap.
For the throne!
Talas. Imoiga.
For honor and glory. For the
Very
throne.
deserty out here. It's almost like it's Egypt or something. I'm funny.
For honor and glory. For the throne.
Talas.
For the throne. For honor and glory.
For the Jove! Bye, Jove, I'm on my way.
For honor and glory.
I don't know where you're going. That is not the direction I told you to go.
Sunte.
For honor and glory.
Imoiga.
To victory!
Yeah, Supreme Commander is really good, and they've got one of the factions has their leader is like smoking hot. I'm like, damn, she fine. I'll be part of their religion if I get to bang her.
For the throne.
Talas. Imoiga.
To victory!
Okay, yeah, I haven't found shit. Once again, I ain't found shit.
For honor and glory.
Can my catapult outrange the turret? Outrange the tower? It does. That'll make things easier.
Your orders?
Imoiga.
Where should I go?
Hey, there we go. One down. All right. Get the other tower. Okay, Jose. Thanks for the lurk. Alright. So now you can focus on this. Alright. You two can help. Uh-oh. If he stands here, I'm just going to rush the gate. Damn it. Shredded my forces, didn't I?
Where should I go? For the throne! Where should I go? Where should I go?
Okay, well. Probably don't have enough. Yeah, gold is what we need to build anything there. All I can build at this point now is nothing, because that requires iron. I have none of. This requires gold. I have none of. Okay.
Where should I go?
I didn't save it if I made those. Oh, I did. Right there. Should have saved it if they got here.
Your orders?
Wish I could take an engineer and just like hijack and sell the Babylonians buildings. What do I have a lot of here? I have a lot of phalanxes.
Pause.
Range. Increase range. All the upgrades require gold. I'll save here now that I got these guys here. Send the catapult to do its thing. Yeah, catapult. Oh, there it is. Taking it slow, sweet time. Good lordy, it's a slow, sweet time. So we just use... I think what triggered everything coming out was the rams getting close to the towers. So I think we'll just use the catapult to do all the work. If I'd known that in advance, I would have just built towers. I would have just built catapults instead of rams. Where's gold? Yeah, I didn't plan this assault very well. The slowest Greek assault they ever had. Pretty sure Alexander the Great sent more than one catapult to attack the enemy base. Enemy city, whatever. The gate has 48,000 HP. The wall sections only have 23,000. Maybe I am doing this the hard way. Maybe after I take down the tower, I take the catapult around and just like break down this wall section. Breaking down the wall would, you know, save me having to go to try to get through nearly 50,000 HP. Okay, towers are gone. Let's save that. Pound this corner. Working. Like knock down maybe a couple of wall sections right here. There is nothing I can do to speed up this process at all. I'm going to see if the rams trigger an attack. If they don't, I'm going to bring the rams in to help this hopefully go a little faster. Stay back there. Well, it's not triggering him, it looks like. That's good to see. It'll save a little time. Okay. It's working. Slowly but surely it's working. Pro tip for anybody playing this after me. If you're at this particular spot, use catapults. When you start this level, make you a siege factory, because that'll be very helpful for you. Pro tip. Pro tip. Whatever I do, do better. Right. I should be able to get my troops through this wall section here. Welcome back, Jose. How was the shower? Relaxing, I hope. Like I say, so we've made a hole in this wall here. Feel a bit better? I want to see what I can do about maybe doing this a little bit of MMORPG style. See if I can't kite some of these guys out here. Pull some of these guys out of here and limit the number of forces I deal with all at once. let's move you back here.
Where should I go? Your orders? For the throne.
See how far we can go in before we trigger anybody. Let's save here too. We've made our hole. We made a hole. Now we're gonna penetrate.
For the throne. For honor and glory. For the throne. We're under attack. For honor and glory. We're under attack. Where should I go? Cavalry, forward! For honor and glory. For the throne. For honor and glory. For the throne. To victory! For the throne.
Deal a bunch of damage to Darius. Okay, we killed their leader. Okay. I think also giving them that choke point too helped.
The Emperor Darius and his royal commander Bessus have been slain. Alexander of Macedon is now overlord of Asia. When Persepolis has been captured, the entire Persian Empire will be his. All hail the King of Kings, Alexander.
The King of Kings, Noctis Lucis Calum. Oh, wait. Not Final Fantasy 15, sorry. New 007 game tomorrow? React?
Where should I go?
You don't do enough around here to get a video game.
For honor and glory.
I guess.
For the throne. We're under attack. For the throne. For honor and glory. Okay, my lord.
Oh shit, more elephants. Ugh. Annihilate the army defending Persepolis. The King of King Triple H. Oh, this ain't WWE, sorry. All right.
Your orders? For honor and glory. For honor and glory.
We can't reinforce because we don't have any gold.
For honor and glory.
It's sad TKO bought the WWE just to destroy it. Sure. How do I deal with that last group? Can I kite them out too?
Your orders?
I don't have a hospital, do I? You guys, I know we're heroes, but come over here, but I think you can heal. So you guys go do that. I'm gonna make another dude. And I'm gonna see if I can make a hospital over by that. Over by where we are.
Yes, my lord.
I have enough stone and wood to do it.
As you wish.
I could just start the mission over and do it right, but who's got time for that? Who's got time for me starting the mission over when I can do it the longest way possible? Armor, attack. Hoping with my heroes up there, they heal. I think they do. One of them does. There's two different hero types. Yeah, there we go. He's healing. Okay, good. I can do that while Alexander's healing people. Yeah. Alright. Save that. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 5. Red barrels explode. These explosions cause damage to objects such as enemies, as well as yourself. Regardless of what shape they appear, red barrels always explode. Alright.
Your orders?
Not quite sure if bringing the heroes are going to make a difference.
Outstanding.
But we're going to hope.
For honor and glory. For the throne. Sunte. Kingdoms will fall. For honor and glory.
Alright, nice and easy. This tiny canyon here.
For honor and glory. Cavalry, forward! We're under
Well, it's working.
For honor and glory. Kingdoms will fall. For honor and glory. The gods will
Okay, back up, back up, back up. Go for the tower.
Alexander's troops have smashed the army at Persepolis. As the mop-up of enemy resistance continues, Alexander must ride to the tomb of Xerxes inside the city. Capturing that symbol of Persian might will be his crowning achievement.
What will you?
Okay. Apparently, having the heroes there really made a difference.
The earth is not enough.
Bring Alexander to the tomb of Xerxes inside Persepolis. Got it. On it. Doing it.
The earth is
Alexander has entered Persepolis. Once he seizes the tomb of Xerxes, 100 years of Greek humiliation will finally be reversed.
Kingdoms will fall. The earth is not enough.
Assassins! Yet another treacherous plot to take Alexander's life has come to light. He must make certain the conspirators are all sent to their graves.
Okay, run. Run, 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 run.
Kingdoms will fall.
Hi, Bear. Thank you for claiming space bucks. Now you have 69. Nice.
The assassins are dead, and the tomb of Xerxes has been captured. Alexander's triumph in Western Asia is now complete, though darkened by one realization. Philotas, the commander of the companion cavalry, was part of the conspiracy. This once trusted friend must now be put to death. The path of
He
greatness
just fell over dead.
is never an easy one. History claims Alexander wept when he had no more lands to conquer. But perhaps, as he stood alone at the height of his power, there was another reason behind the tears.
That took way too long. There you go, Bear.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'd like to ask you something. Have you ever wondered how to cross the largest oceans but don't have a boat? Ever wondered how to climb the highest mountains but don't have any climbing gear? Well, want to know more? Here at Big Dick Chocobo Ranch, you can get yourself one of my fancy chocobos that can make those massive oceans seem like puddles and make those towering mountains feel like tiny dirt piles. We have the widest selection of the cutest chocobos this side of Midgard. From the slick feathered strider to the fluffy darter to the established and mature look of the swift runner, you're sure to find a chocobo type that's right for you. Don't want a chocobo that looks like the rest? For a small additional fee, we can color your chocobo's feathers to any color you like. With our patented permadye technology, your chocobo can be virtually any color you wish and remain that way for the lifespan of the chocobo. Our permadye technology is completely safe for you, your family, and the chocobo. We also have a wide selection of accessories for you to choose from. From tiny trinkets like medals to full body armor, you can accessorize your chocobo to your heart's desire. So stop by Big Dick Chocobo Ranch to speak to one of our chocobo masters about your chocobo today. Or you can give us a call to set up an appointment or check out our website at bigdickranch.nut. That's right, bigdickranch.nut. I'm Dick Dickerson. I'll see you down the road.
All right, we have finished the Greek campaign. It is all done. And so now we move on to the English campaign. For hundreds of years, beginning in the 11th century AD, England and France battled for land, honor, and eminence in Europe and around the world. Conflicts raged from minor infantry skirmishes to all-out war. But even a decisive victory seldom stopped the fighting for long. take control of England and command her forces in one of the greatest international rivalries in history. The return of young William. 1040.
William stared through the thick of the trees, squinting his eyes in the early morning light to detect the enemies he knew were nearby. Motioning for his small band of men to follow, he slipped silently through the trees, moving forward, always listening, always watching. Torn from his rightful place as heir to the Dukedom of Normandy, William had been forced to remain in secret for years, outcast and rejected. But now the time had come to return, to make his presence known throughout all of Normandy. William was ready to seek revenge for the injustice done to him by Lord Tustaine, Governor of Falaise. He would have Normandy, and perhaps even more.
Governor of Falaise, got it. Travel the countryside and gain allies until you are strong enough to defeat the bridge guards. William must survive. Okay, we finished the Greek campaign in the Bronze Age. Let's see where we are starting here at 1040.
My father's old friend is master of a village east of here. Perhaps he can help us.
Great beginning to the great opening cutscene.
Archers lie ahead. The path to the dukedom shall start here.
At your service.
Middle Ages. All right.
Death to the heathens.
Lord Tustaine.
Death to the heathens.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Thank you for that, Jose. Thank you for the blurb.
Death to the heathens.
It doesn't matter what your name is. You're still a heathen, according to William, apparently.
Death to the heathens. For the crown.
For the crown. Why do you sound German when you're supposed to be English?
Death to the heathens. With all my heart. For honor and glory. With all my heart. Death to the heathens. Swordsman, forward.
What be your business in our fair town?
I am William, the rightful Duke of Normandy. During King Henry's invasion, Lord Tustaine sought to take what is mine by birthright. I come to you to make a plea for assistance. If you consent to help,
Wait,
I shall reward
I
you
thought this was the
handsomely
English
when I-
campaign. Why is everybody French?
Very well, young William. You shall have our help, and may God be with us.
We are growing stronger.
We are growing stronger. We have gained 6 new soldiers.
Pledge their support.
At your service.
Say so. And our team is red, so we don't have any. We don't have these buildings.
With all my heart. For the throne.
I thought it was German, but it's French. But I'd like to know how in the English campaign everybody has a French accent.
Death to the heathens.
I'm sure there's a very valid historical reason that I don't know because I'm not a history person.
For the throne.
This is way before any time that I'm interested in as far as history goes.
With all my heart. Death to the heathens. With my honor.
Down this road lies the only bridge across
I
the
have
river.
never
Take
been
care, as it
creamed
is
on like
heavily
this
guarded.
before.
Yes, she has.
Death to the heathens. With all my heart. For honor and glory.
She may lie about it, but she has.
Death to the heathens.
I don't know who she is, but she has.
Pikemen, forward. With my
Thank you again for the blurb, Jose.
Saxon dogs.
I have to follow the road.
With all my heart.
I didn't pay attention to what she said because I was what the NPC said because I heard a woman talking about being creamed on in my other ear. So
Pikemen, forward. Swordsmen, forward. For the throne. Swordsmen, forward.
Help us! We are beset by bandits.
we are beset by bandits. These bandits don't know what a croissant is, and that is what the bigot fitty is. Ho ho, au revoir. Oui oui.
Thank you, young lord, for saving our town. We have little to offer in return for your gallant rescue. But please accept this sword, painstakingly forged by our blacksmith. It is the finest blade in all Normandy, and I'm sure you'll have use for it. Take whatever else you need. Our town is yours.
Why are we still zoomed in on her? I don't know how to zoom the camera out. Oh shit. Deleting units. That ain't it. I don't know how to zoom the camera. Oh. I found a button. I found the zoom button. We're good. We're all good. Whew. 8-bit tits, yeah. Let's see. The British, even though they're speaking with a French accent, they're certainly British. Take attack and attack by 3 points. Right.
My lord. Yes, my lord. My lord. Yes, my lord. Okay, my lord. With all my heart. Death to the heathens. For God and country. Death to the heathens.
I hope you mean like a Boston cream pie and not another type of cream pie, Josh, because
With my honor. Okay, my lord. With all my heart. Okay, my lord. For God and country. Death to the heathens. For God and country. Death to the heathens. With my honor. Death to the heathens. For God and country.
You are the one they call William? We have heard
got these
of your
French
plight,
accents.
and
I'm
we
sure
are
if Darth were
jealous
here, he'd be
about
cringing.
you. The future Duke.
Now we are strong enough to cross the river and enter the city of Falaise.
We are strong enough to cross the river and into the city of Falacio.
Yes, my lord.
Defeat the guards of Falaise and gain access to the city of Falacio. Got it. Alright. We will be victorious in the town of Falacio and get lots of Falacio.
All my heart. For the throne. For God and country. For honor and glory. With all my heart. Death to the heathens. For God and country.
Still gay, Josh. Still gay.
Swordsmen, forward. We are under attack. Death to the heathens. Attack with sharpened steel.
Attack with sharpened steel.
With my honor. Saxon dogs. With all my heart. Okay, my lord. With my honor. For honor and glory.
The bridge looks well guarded, but with enough
Scary
men,
piano.
we should be able to take it.
We must cross this bridge.
For God and country.
Ho ho. Wee wee.
For honor and glory. With all my heart.
Can't wait for the next time I play this game with these accents and I want to hear Darth's
We are nearly there.
opinion.
For God and country.
Away with you! Outsiders are not to be allowed access to the city. Now be gone and prepare to fight.
The big girl no prepare to fight.
With all my heart.
Prepare to fight, you putain.
For honor and glory. With my honor.
Christ. Even I'm embarrassed for these accents.
For honor and glory. With all my heart. Death to the heathens. Swordsmen, forward.
Now that we have entered Falaise, we must secure the mayor's help.
For God
Come,
and country.
we shall speak with him.
Why is the mayor dressed like a jester?
Young William, such a surprise to see you in Falaise. Of course, I shall be glad to place my town at your disposal.
We know that Toustain has retreated to his castle stronghold directly north of here. He has a large army and many defenses. To breach his fortifications, we will need siege weapons and an army of our own. To raise a large enough army, we need additional resources. We will have to scour the countryside for them.
I just thought my Xbox came on. You're a bastard, Jose. Also, thank you for the bits. Shit, that fucking worked. It did. It did. Well, you see, Comet's done that before. He's accidentally turned on my Xbox and turned off my PlayStation. Well, not the PS5, the PS4, because it was, like the touch sensor power button on the PS4. He's done that before. So I legit thought that he did that with the Xbox just now. Back. All I did was looking for PlayStation. Xbox came up.
Sire.
That would have been more believable because I know he could do it. Build up an army and attack Toustain stronghold when you think you are ready. Okay. So I have a base now. Sweet. We're gonna say, oh shit, we gotta cut.
My lord, a skilled engineer reportedly lives in the south. He is experienced in the construction of siege engines and may be able to supply us with some.
Okay. I like the idea of siege engines. Alright, so that is our town center. That is our university, stable, barracks, that's all the same. So we can't build a siege engine? No. I think I know what this particular engineer to the south is. I don't remember how to get there. That was probably this way.
For honor and glory.
The amount of times Comet could have done it, they still did like one of those 360s where the tap was open to turn on. Yeah.
With my honor. Pikemen,
He did it so many times on the PS4. He would lay on it because it was warm. His tail would sweep across the sensor and turn the system off. Put it in sleep mode.
For honor and glory. For God and country. Okay, my lord. With all my heart. Okay, my lord. With my honor.
Mary Tifa Bang Samus Kilfang.
Well, I have many available. Only 500 stone apiece. Make your selection, good sir.
500 stone. And I have a grand total of zip. I have a grand total of 0. Ballista, Trebuchet.
You don't have enough stone for that. I can't be giving my goods away.
I'm going to leave you here.
For honor and glory. With all my heart.
That one wasn't going to trick me because I know what my door sounds like, and it's definitely not like that.
With all my heart.
Okay, where do I get stone? Can I get stone? How do I get stone? Stone, not stoned. This town didn't have any. I wonder what was down this way.
Swordsman, forward. Death to the heathens.
Oh, you come back here.
Swordsman, forward.
You stay here so when I get enough I can just buy the trebuchet right away.
Sire? Yes, my lord. My lord?
The actress that plays Wednesday? Which Wednesday?
Service. Yes, my lord.
Yeah, there were multiples. The only one I know consistently is probably Christina Ricci, and yeah, I would have done Christina Ricci back in the day. She did a nude scene in a movie, and pretty nice tits she's got. Nothing amazing, but she's got a nice pair.
For God and country.
Certainty of death.
Death.
Small chance of success.
With all my heart.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for?
For the throne.
I don't know what that was from, but that was pretty funny. Small chance of death. What are we waiting for? Let's fucking go. Seriously, where the hell am I supposed to get stone? Maybe I can go past this place? That was Lord of the Rings? Oh, okay.
Yes, my lord.
I've only seen the first Lord of the Rings movie, none of the others, and honestly, wasn't really that into it. I just don't think it's my style.
Pikemen, forward. Attack with sharpened steel. Death to the heathens. For the crown.
Oh, the crown! Oh shit.
Under attack with all my heart.
Oh, you're definitely dead. He definitely went with the certainty of death, small chance of success. He definitely went with that theory there. That guy did. Where's everybody else? You guys so fucking long to get here. Yeah, I'm just not into it. If I watched it when it first came out, maybe, but not now. Nothing against it. It didn't do anything for me. I wasn't like, I wasn't excited for this.
Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers.
No. When the first movie ended, I wasn't like, oh, cool, I can't wait to watch the second movie. Or, you know, I felt nothing for the movie. I didn't think anything was bad. I didn't think like the acting was bad or the production or the effects. None of that was bad. No, it just didn't do anything for me. I had no emotional attachment to the characters or the story or anything.
Saxon dogs, with my honor.
Sort of like, you know, Titanic or Twilight. Just, and I think I saw all the Twilight movies.
With all my heart.
They just didn't do anything for me either.
To the heathens. With all my heart. Death to the heathens.
Where can a brother get some stone around here, motherfucker?
Death to the heathens.
I'm looking for some 420 around here. Come on, man.
Death to the heathens. With all
How am I supposed to buy a trebuchet if I can't get stone?
With all my heart. Okay, my lord. With my
Well, it's interesting. I love it, but I cringe at it sometimes. Understandable. I can definitely see how the cringe factor is definitely there. Personally, I think, I don't know the movie The Notebook that well, because I've never seen it. But Notebook is supposed to like one of those like really, you know, like extremely romance movies. From what I understand of the Notebook, Twilight is just the Notebook, but with sparkly vampires.
Gold mining operation. It seems well defended, but perhaps we can seize it.
It's not gold that I need, though. It's stone.
Death to the heathens. With all my heart.
Hey, there is stone here. Or is that iron? I think that's iron. Fuck.
Swordsman, forward. Death to the heathens.
Me and a few others are showing our friend Bangle Twilight for the first time. We're doing Breaking Dawn Part 1 and 2 tomorrow.
I can smell you.
With the defenses destroyed, the gold is ours for the taking.
Can you? Can you now? Do some Civ stuff. Build time decrease, cost reduction. That's expensive as fuck. Let's increase stone mining for now, so we kind of need stone. Even though there's no stone here to mine. Jenna Ortega plays Wednesday on the Netflix. Oh, I think I've seen her. I don't know. Probably not.
With all my heart.
Mostly because her name is Jenna.
For honor and glory.
Oh, okay, this is good that we've got gold here, but I can take you three.
Yeah, yes?
Make me a settlement down here.
Right away.
Iron. Yeah, there's stone here.
Death to the heathens.
Okay, well, maybe we can find another place like that where the bandits are working on stone. Let's see what we can explore and find. It's going to be 24th of September.
With all my heart.
It's kind of, you know, it's a startling realization when I see there's people that are in their 20s, and I think about the fact that they were born after the turn of the century, or even so after the events of 2000, after the events of 9/11. So it's a real like wake up call for exactly just how how far along we are since then, like numerically. Okay, I'll just straight up say it. Reminds me of how old I am.
Swordsman, forward.
Like I watch Astros baseball, and they talk about certain players who are like 24, 25, whatever, and I'm like, those people were born after the year 2000. That's
death to the heathens.
Crazy.
Attack with sharpened steel. Death to the
I know it's our job to help this guy and everything, but I think this guy's a lost cause. He's obviously made up his mind. Why don't we just cut our losses and get out of here?
Very true.
Death to the heathens. With all my heart. Death.
Even Jose, he's 20, and it's like, damn, that guy was definitely born after the year 2000.
Death to the heathens. With my honor. Death to the heathens.
Well, I'm not finding any.
Well, first things first, have you thought about just apologizing? That was pretty bad.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Oh. Who the hell apologizes? What the fuck? What kind of pussy apologizes? Is there something up here? Please give. Wait, what's that? Was it just these things that I saw? I was 14 when the century turned. I was 15.
For honor and glory.
God. Please show me some damn stone. I love smiling friends. I mean, it's a TV show, so.
Yes?
Alright, go mine some gold. Also, hi, Doc, welcome back. What I missed, why aren't you killing people? Well, we finished the Greek campaign. So, Alexander the Great finished his conquering of Greece. Not the movie with John Travolta, but the country of Greece, spelled completely differently. And now we're playing in the English campaign, but we're the British with French accents.
Saxon dogs.
Don't ask me to explain it, because I won't. Because I don't get it.
Death to the heathens. With all my heart.
Oldest sister turned 11 when the century turned.
For God and country. Death to the heathens. With all my heart.
Well, if I didn't know your family better, Jose, I'd ask why you haven't introduced me to them, but I'm pretty sure I would probably despise them just like you do.
For honor and glory. With all my heart. Death to the heathens.
Please give me some goddamn stone! I'm gonna buy these fucking trebuchets.
Pikemen, forward. With all my heart. Death to the heathens.
Your older sister is the only chill one. You'll love her. Yeah, but she's not single. You missed what I was going for. My plan is to live till the 22nd century. Oh, I plan to live forever. So far, so good. I am on pace.
With all my heart. Okay, my lord. With all my heart. Death to the heathens. With all my heart. Death to the heathens.
Death to your mom. Oh, shit. Wait.
Death to the heathens.
This, wait, what's this? This?
Greetings to you. So it be resources you are needing, eh? Well, we will give you all that we have.
You gave me 1,500 stone. So happy. Thank you.
With all my heart.
Thank you. I need more, though. Don't be a greedy bitch. I'm going to take all your stone. Give me more workers. More citizens. Iron gathering, gold gathering. That's not what I need, but whatever. Want to be immortal? Yeah. The one who lives here, the bitch sister, is single? Yeah. Thanks, but no. Nah. I'm good. I ain't that desperate. I don't need another cunt in my life. I left Nebraska because of one.
Yes?
Okay. Guys can make me a settlement. Put it right about good enough. All right, let's go get 3 trebuchets, and I won.
Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another? Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another? Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another?
The way he says that is so sing-songy.
We must fight.
What?
Yes, my lord.
My civilians, no! The way he says that is so sing-songy. Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another?
Like men, forward.
Put you here. Alright. We're mining stone. Good lordy, we're mining stone. Oh, it's stone. Mining stone. Mining stone. Mining stone. Give me another worker. And then you guys go get stoned. Damn it.
Right way.
Okay. No, I don't need food or wood. I can get those normally. Probably wouldn't. I'm probably going to need oh. Are you just standing there? You are just standing there. You just gained a new job. You're going to make a granary when we have wood. So yeah, I guess I do need a little wood, don't I? Alright, whack some wood. Because I'm going to need more than just trebuchets for this attack.
Yes, my lord.
And you're just standing there now.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Right way. Yes.
Alright, you guys just volunteered for whacking wood duty. Any other idle citizens? No. Good to know. All my citizens are working hard for the glory of the Empire of Krim. The Crimean Empire.
Yeah.
Okay. Boosh.
Right way.
His spray came in, so if Krim says something crazy, spray. You would have a 55-gallon drum or a fire hose attached to that sprayer because everything I say is crazy. All right. You work on that one. You work on this one.
Right away.
I don't have any idle citizens. Have to, I'll kill these guys so they stop mining from these stones. Alright, I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need food, which they're working on, which you also can get me when I have 100 food. Alright, so for temporary, you guys can take a break and start whacking food.
Yes? Yeah? Right away.
Yes?
Okay. Yeah, right away.
Yes? Okay.
Yeah, right away.
Not enough resources. Resources I need to make a to plant shit.
Right way.
Okay.
Right way.
Okay. Right away.
Is it? Are we actually needing wood to plant a farm?
Okay.
Yeah. It costs, looks like 50 wood. Because that makes sense.
Yeah. Right away.
Alright. So that's the thing. We are about to get another trebuchet.
Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another?
Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another? Comment, I would like you to not lay on the stream deck. Thank you. Can't increase stone mining in any way. Wait, bug? You're bugging me. I don't know where these damn things come from. Keep my place relatively clean. I'm still getting fucking gnats. Get it, Comet. Get it. Well, it got his attention. Okay, so now we're bringing in the food pretty good now. What do we have now? We've got pikemen and longsword, cataphract and knights. Gold, 60 food, 60 food, 60 gold. Wow, okay, let's remember. EC. SE. Food and iron. +1 building line of sight. +1 university range.
My lord, with my honor.
With thy honor. Longbow and cavalry archer. Gold and wood also. Somebody should do a remix of that, of this guy whenever you buy the trebuchet. Thank you for your business. Thanks for your business. I'm not saying I would do it. I'm just saying somebody should make a remix of that. Not the one I did. Remix the original version. Food's looking pretty good. We only have 1 gold miner, so I should probably remedy that. We have reached the pop cap.
Yes, my lord.
Alright.
My lord.
I wonder if we're going to be able to build another, get another trebuchet if our cap is full. Guess we'll find out when I get to 500 stone. Come on, 475, almost there. Come on. There it is. This is what I think they need a remix. Fuck, never mind. Unit exceeds pop limit, that's what I thought. Fuck. Alright, well.
Yes, my lord.
I guess we've got our units.
Yes, my lord.
Let's meet right here. Let's save. Let's go finish off this mission because I am ready to go to bed.
Yes, my lord.
Actually, I should probably make the trebuchets a separate button.
Yes, my lord.
Because I want to run them, I want to control them a separate manner.
Sire. Cavalry, forward. Swordsmen, forward. Sire. With all my heart. Sire. Attack with sharpened steel. Sire.
Attack with sharpened steel and sharper wits and smaller penises. We must prove to the enemy that we had the largest of penises. As you all know, I mean, that's what all wars are about.
Sire. Sire. With all my heart.
There's accusations of small penises, and the offended country must retaliate. George Carlin has an entire bit about it. He's completely right. Well, the trebuchets don't outrange the towers. This one. Uh-oh. Retreat! Retreat, expensive machines, retreat!
Sire. Death to the heathen. Yes, my lord.
Damn it, they're killing them all. The upside is I can get them back.
Thank you for your business. Would you care to purchase another?
That sucked. Those meanie boos. Killing all my expensive trebuchets. Like assholes that you are. Lord Tustain. More like... Oh, we're not... okay, here we are coming. Okay.
With all my heart. For the throne. With all my heart.
Lord Tustain, more like Lord Cumstain. Ha ha! Insults! Yeah, we're gonna back off. Where the hell are you all going? Oh, I know where they're going.
We are under attack.
The warriors have engaged the enemy. Where the hell is it? One. Alright, bring it on up. Let's have you bomb the hell out of this gate. Rolling thunder. Rolling, rolling, rolling. This trebuchet's a going. We are in the Middle Ages. We were in the Bronze Age. Now we're in the Middle Ages. We can increase the range. I wonder if we can, like, actually boost the range to maximum and outrange the turrets. I wonder. I guess we'll find out today on this episode of Krim fucking everything up. This episode of Krim plays video games and fucks everything up. It's a long title. I always end up taking the slowest way possible to do this shit.
Death to the heathens!
More proof that I am not good at strategy games. How's it coming? You're getting there. Doing 900 damage. That's actually not too bad. Increase that some more if we had some more wood. Oh, food's not a problem. 2,700. The stone buildings are on fire! They caught fire after a rock hit them in a snowy environment, because that makes sense. One more hit. The walls have been breached! We're coming for you, motherfucker! Wow, I can outrange the towers now. Alright, Lord Poopstain, we're coming for you. Our French, English, British, English, French troops are coming to slaughter you and your toot stain. Charge! Ah! For the English, French, British, English, French army!
Swordsmen, forward! We're under attack from dogs! Fire! Swordsmen, forward! Yes, me lord. For honor and glory! Fire! Swordsmen, forward! Yes, me
Death
lord.
to the heathens!
There is the keep. Onward! Victory is close at hand.
Destroy Poopstain's castle. Alright, destroy Poopstain's castle.
Yes, me lord. Cavalry, forward! Attack with sharpened steel!
The keep is in ruins. Tustain has been defeated.
Ho ho! Cool, did it. with one trebuchet. All right. Next is William, Duke of Normandy. But that will be the next time we play this because I am tired and ready to wrap up. But I will be back tomorrow, noon Central, where we are going to be discussing some... The hell? Go away. We'll be discussing the Destiny 2 news that we heard about earlier this week. And then we'll do some Far Cry 5 with Jose. And probably after that, we'll do some, depending on how long it takes, we'll continue with Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. But for now, we're going to go raid... I would raid Wolfie, but she's playing Fortnite. Nobody wants to see that. So... Aurora's playing RE Requiem, so... Let's do that. Oh, you know what? He's playing Age of Empires, which is a good combination, or a good follow-up to what we were doing here. So we're going to raid Galatep, who is playing, as I said, Age of Empires 2. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will be back tomorrow at noon, U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.